I am old enough to remember a time when going on Howard Stern as a presidential candidate would seem controversial. Now he's tame. I had to explain to my Morgan students who Howard Stern was, right? But I know they
recently. Now, besides that one photo of Epstein entering the reception at the Plaza Hotel, we can also see him in the background of another picture. That's Howard Stern on the far right, along with Robin Leach from Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous, and Epstein is behind them at the wedding, almost seeming to be photobombing them. We also
How many people can you take from your staff, and who's going to pay their salaries? And are they going to take a cut in pay? Are you going to take a cut in pay?
You know something? Yeah, that's why he left, to take a cut in pay. I mean, really, Howard is not working for Sirius. Howard is partnering with, becoming almost like a partner with Sirius. He's
not almost.
He is a part.
Yeah, he's part of, for once in his life, he's part of the whole operation.
So you own a part of Sirius Radio now.
I'm not answering financial questions by you. I will talk more.
And that 14,000 people can't want to cancel their subscription because I didn't go to Gary's Farther's Wake. Like any of my fans give a shit what I do.
I am so pissed off at Stern, the way he's just, daring us subscribers to cancel. Well, I fucking canceled this morning. And,
If you canceled, then how'd you know we were on right now?
They give me 2 free months, because I know that's how these telemarketers get their bonus and stuff. So basically, Stern's got 2 more months to win me back, but I'm so pissed off. I mean, first of all, he's not taking any subscriber calls this morning, and he's just daring us to cancel, and it's one insult after it. This whole bullshit about he's fighting for us to get the merger going. No, he's not. He's doing it to pad his pockets, and how the price is going to come down once XM and Sirius merge. It's all bullshit. The 4-day weeks, the long vacations, one thing after another. He doesn't give a shit about us. People need to, wake up to this and not take this crap anymore from Stern.
Well, Lee, you
know what it really is? It's you missing Artie Lang. That's honestly what it is. It's a lack of content. I'm not one of these people who pay $12 a month. I was bamboozled when I got my membership, and I paid the whole lifetime membership for $500. I heard Artie 3 times, and I haven't even got an update on how he is.
First of all, the nerve of your fucking ass to call me and tell me your fucking problem.
It's not my...
Fuck off. Get lost. Get off and take your stupid subscription and cancel. Who cares, Dina?
Fuck you.
Fuck you, cunt.
Fuck you.
Do your audience a favor.
Get lost. Don't do my audience. I'll do my audience whatever I want. I'll piss on this audience if I...
You know what I mean? That's
I did get to speak to Artie.
Did you?
Yeah. Not for long, a short time, and I kept trying to get through to him. It wasn't the easiest thing in the world.
Yeah, I know. I had talked to you one day when you were trying to call, and you said you couldn't get through.
And then I almost didn't get through again, and then somebody went and got him, and blah, blah, blah. It was a whole thing.
Hey, there's been no mention of a salary cut to me. They said they want me back.
$15 million in a bonus. You're not lying. You're telling the truth.
Why would I lie to you?
You lie all the time.
All right, how about this? If I go back, I get a raise. Yeah, I'm not Jay Leno, fucknut.
When you
I know my value.
Contract, you said you got a raise, and that's bullshit.
That's not bullshit.
Oh, you do.
What are you, Dan? Are you in the room with me? Have you seen my contract? Do you know what my contract is with AGT?
Well,
I know it's less than last year. That's why.
That is not true. Yeah, I make less money than last year because I work 3 days a week, but I got a raise.
And how do you figure?
How do I figure? I looked at my paycheck, you fucker.
Oh.
By the way, my shithead Twitter followers couldn't wait to rub it in that I lost my appeal against Sirius Satellite Radio. I'm at the end of the road. I have no more appeals. That's it. I lost. I tell you, 100% I deserved a bonus based... The reason I joined up here was I was made a partner, and part of it was based on how many subscribers they had. Not how many I brought in, but how many they had. And then when they merged, it seemed pretty obvious to me that they owed me a bunch of dough. I could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again. I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick. They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful, and they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way
of your career.
Because we don't want the Japs anymore, man.
Because I want respect. Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality. That I will say the truth.
I'm Alexander Pierce. Sir, it's an honor. The honor's mine, Captain. My father served in the 101st. Come in. That photo was taken 5 years after Nick and I...
Memories of the light corners of my mind, misty watered memories of the way David was.
The raindrops keep falling on my into Robert Redford medley. Yeah.
David, my condolences.
Thank you.
On the great Robert Redford. I look, you and Bon Jovial both said it in the you know, we were just before we went on. That's the guy who should get the Arizona Stadium salute and farewell and funeral. That's the guy. Just absolutely, just like a perfecto airtight career, which I came to respect. As soon as Depp started to have this career downward spiral and get all senile, and one shitty choice after the Elmer Streisand says Aussie football. Yeah, Cindy Clausen, Robert Redford, rest in peace. I came to like really, really respect Robert Redford's directorial prowess. Yeah. His acting prowess, like he's not a chameleon like Depp. He just makes the most of what he has. You know, like the one or two trick pony thing he has. He couldn't have maximized that more. Probably, I don't think you could play Hollywood any more better than he did. Doesn't have a lot of stinkers in his repertoire. Yeah. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, and as you said, excellent. I love Ordinary People. Thinking about watching it tonight, as a director, he was really, really solid. So,
thank you, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. I know you and him. I mean, you have been collaborative since the 60s.
Since he was in the Twilight Zone. Yeah, exactly.
So that's his extra hard for you. I know, like, your fantasy would be that they come up with, like, you know, The Way We Were 2, and you're in the studio with Streisand and
right.
Redford.
Now that Streisand and I are best friends,
yes.
I could have just used her to get to Redford before he croaked, right?
And you're composing, and Redford says to you, David, I need more naivete and I need some melancholy combined, and you pump it out for him right in the moment, and he looks at you and goes, yeah, nobody does it better. That is your dream.
Naivete and compassion. I'll give you Carly Simon. Nothing says it more like Carly Simon.
What was he like in the 60s? Just to work with him, you know, collaboratively and everything else.
Well, I couldn't sleep with him, so I didn't care at some point.
Oh my God, I know. He goes. I said,
wait. Thank you, Bon. Yes, that is the music I would write for, you know, The Horse Whisperer 2. If Redford did it.
You know, that fits right in with like The Natural. Honestly, it's almost like you're going for that.
It could, yeah, that Americana kind of feel. That's right.
People love The Sting. Ben 4810, Cindy Clausen, yes. And people love Falcon and the Snowman, which Captain America Winter Soldier is based on. What? Go ahead, Bon. I'm sorry. Bon?
That's it. It's classic movie.
Yeah. Welcome, Bon Jovial. Welcome. Glad you're here in the beginning. Like I said, you have the open invite to show up whenever you feel like it. And yes, I agree with you. 60 Minutes Australia is way better than the American 60 Minutes. It's
agreed.
Not even close.
They do longer form interviews.
Thank you, David.
Yeah.
That's what I said to Bon. Thank you, David. Go ahead, Debbie. Tell them.
Well, no, I mean, it just first of all, they get a lot of more obscure celebrities maybe towards the end of their career. Maybe they're kind of hedging their bets if they're going to pass away soon. And I don't know, they just seem they seem more thoughtful in their research. I think the, trope of 60 Minutes being a show where you have to be on the defensive, like it was in the 20th century, is not as exciting now. And it's just fun to hear these people recount, sort of really obscure trivia from their career. And I feel like I've seen that on 60 Minutes Australia a lot, which
the
is
long
exciting.
form, David, like you said. Like their segments are 3 times as long as the American segments, so you really can get into it. You really get, and it's hard hitting. They're actually not fearful of getting canceled. It's more hard hitting. Their journalists are better. It's way better. It's got to be fun. I said this to you. I way prefer the Australia 60 Minutes. They do American stories better than Americans do.
I was surprised that you guys have even heard about it. To be honest,
I think you could be a segment producer on there. I do.
I agree.
That's a big compliment, and
I do. I think you have the stuff for it.
How about this though, John? Since you kind of put it up before.
Can I ask you a question? Does anyone want to get out? God, you're brilliant. How do you timing's so insane? Cool. And then Robert Redford's in The Winter Soldier. So he played a character named Alexander Pierce, who I was positive was going to turn into the Red Skull at the end of the movie, and didn't. And I was actually disappointed in that. But Alec Baldwin was offered that before him.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
And it's leave it to Redford to participate in the most well-reviewed, most cerebral superhero movie in the history of the genre.
Right.
This is it.
Winter Soldier. He's going to go out on a high note. That's going to be it. Yeah.
People were just like, how'd you get Robert Redford to do a superhero movie? Of course, it's this one, which is the most highbrow. It's definitely the best reviewed out of any superhero movie ever. Go back to the, fucking Dawn of Superman movies.
Yeah.
I'm gonna really make sure you get it.
Alec. We gotta cover that at some point.
We do, yeah.
We almost should do an entire Alec Baldwin show.
I would love that.
That'd be really cool.
I
would love to review that clip where he lets Howard know in 2002 that he's aware that Beth was a yacht girl, just sort of working the scene in New York and everything.
I have that saved.
Yeah, I love that clip. Yeah,
I have that clip on the. So before I get started, does anyone want to get off? We have lost that. By the way, Bond, that scene in the elevator got a standing ovation in the theater I was in. So he wipes the floor with these Hydra goons in this elevator. It's phenomenally choreographed, and it was so well done.
Watch the movie now.
You got to see it.
Is that a really good movie?
It's the best Marvel. It's the best superhero movie of all time. It's for people even who don't like superhero movies. Like it.
Is it better than just one of the best?
Yes, the answer is yes. The answer is yes.
Really?
Civil War and Winter Soldier.
Better than a Dark Knight. There you go.
Yes, because it's more relatable. The fight choreographies. You don't have those stupid.
Well, that fight scene was brutal, I was expecting it to be not particularly violent. Is that do you have to be 18 years old to see that movie in the cinema? No. Okay.
It hits all demographics. It's brilliant. Civil War and Winter Soldier are the 2 best Marvel movies ever.
I can read your mind, John.
Oh, sure did.
Get this. I know exactly what you were about to say before that, and I've made something for you.
Our channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being. And if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much.
That's great.
I know. For everyone listening,
Vaughn, you're so fucking prescient.
I know. If you've been listening to this show, you know how much John feels, how uncomfortable John feels talking about that subject. Asking you to
Wait, Bond, before
donate.
you go on, look at this.
I made that for you.
Bon, look at this line of the night by Barbara DeRush. Robert Redford hasn't actually died in Australia.
I can show you proof that I sent my buddy a text message before I went to bed last night saying, "Rest in peace, Robert Redford." So don't even try. It's too early for that crap right now. But John, I know how you do not... you feel very uncomfortable asking the listeners to donate, so I've made that for you. And there's many more. I'm just going to make ones all the time for the
incredible
donates.
Because I was going to make that. I was going to incorporate the Richard Christie clip into my opening.
That's why...
I can't believe you use that. That's so great.
Simpatico. We're on the
God
same...
damn it, that was great. That's so funny. This is why we say that you could easily be a 60 minutes segment producer.
Well, they wouldn't appreciate that clip in their,
yeah, but I mean, you have
beautiful right,
you could
David?
You could be head of ferreting at 60 minutes. I think there's no better position for you. Yeah.
Look at Sarcastic Sarah. That's the worst. That might be the worst DC movie that's ever been made. Wonder Woman 84, and the first one is a knockoff of Captain America: First Avenger, and it's very good though. Barbara DeRush. We love us some Babs DeRush. Spidey 2 is pretty good. It's not as good as Winter Soldier. It's excellent, though. That's the Raimi second, the Dr. Octopus Spider-Man with Alfred Molina as Otto Octavius.
There was a period in my life where I was starting to believe that sequels were the better. Like Spider-Man 2 was
the
better
second
than
ones,
1.
yeah.
Shrek 2 was better than Shrek 1. Yeah.
Superman 2.
Right.
And your buddy Elfman does the score on Spider-Man movies. All right, guys. Anything to add? Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Bon Jovi. We have lost monetization temporarily. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left.
I just did it for you, man. I tried to save you.
I just
you
wanted
don't have to do it.
I know. I'm gonna have to put that in the upper right and buy me a coffee in the middle. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone who donated. Thank you, Fred Durp, by the way, who donated off the air. Right friggin' now. Like and subscribe while you can. Please, everyone. Thank you. Buymeacoffee.com.
Pause.
Look, I need to. While we're at it, I'm just gonna go to it, guys. I know it's controversial, but like for people who don't, who aren't subscribed to this channel, can you bloody? I'm not a bastard. This is
I mean that in a good way.
I'm not doing a bit here. For people who don't subscribe, Sarah wrote this last week on the community section of the YouTube, and it's going to start scrolling. And if you haven't read this and you want to, you're going to have to
pause
to read it. But I thought, what a speech from Sarah, and can everyone in the chat give this woman a standing ovation for a very tough week for you guys. I've been watching. It's going off like a frog in a sock. That's what we say in Australia. It's going off like a frog in a sock. And there it is there. And I thought, you know, such an emotional speech. And I thought, I need to cheer you guys up because it's been, see, there's the ending there. Look at this. She got 30 likes. The comments were giving her, that people were just going, that was beautiful, Sarah. Your hair is great too. We're all scared of you. Thank you very much. And I thought, you know, I need to cheer you guys up. So I'm gonna take a hit. And I thought, I'll take a hit for you to try and cheer your country up.
Sorry,
and
ladies,
I thought, here's a great, we just saw a great speech by he's a great Australian speech from this guy. And just to juxtapose speeches, this is a guy talking about his issues with coal mining. Watch this.
We have coal because we've got the biggest coal deposits in the world, but we're not allowed to burn the fucking stuff. So the world's rooted, really. It's all right to be idealistic, but you also have to be realistic. And until the lights go out, the idiots that want to be green on everything and not do mining, not do coal, not do anything, they're going to have to go back and use candles and live in tents, and then they'll no, you might fucking laugh, but it's true. So you understand what I'm talking about. I'm not talking bullshit, I'm talking reality. No. If we don't realistic, we're fucked. It's as simple as that. We're not allowed to use uranium. We've got the biggest uranium deposits in the world in Australia. We're not allowed to mine the fucking stuff. So it's all fucked. So when half these cunts die, well, the world will be a better place, and then those of us that survive will then get it going again.
Wait, just
My next door neighbour, I was talking to him, he's a lawyer, so he's not an idiot. Well, he is a fuckwit, but that's another problem. But he said, oh, that's right, you just put plugs along the highways. I said, but if you haven't got a fucking source from a power station, plugs on the highways aren't going to do jack shit, right? Do you understand me? The people don't understand. They think the electricity comes out of fucking space. Got a charging system, which is a steam coal burning power station. How the fuck can you charge your batteries? Do you understand that?
Yeah, I understand.
Well, there's a lot of the cunts don't, and that's the problem with the world.
Thank you so much for your time and enjoy the rest of your visit.
We will.
Yeah.
We'll enjoy it eventually.
That's the Aussie way. So you went from a beautiful speech by Sarah to just the most disturbing shit. Come to Australia. They should show that for the tourism. Our government should show that. Come to Australia for a vacation. Get to meet guys like that.
Including
What is that guy's
the
own
Depp
show?
Amber
What is that
Heard
guy's own show?
thing too.
What a force of nature that guy is. I love him
Yeah,
reacting to the interviewer and just her facial expressions. He would just react to her facial expressions.
Oh,
Wasn't
yeah.
insane?
He's like, you think I'm fucking around right now? That's Aussie, mate. I'll say that to a cop here, you know? That's what happens. So I should be embarrassed by that clip. That's the sad thing. But I'm not. You know, come to Australia.
The penal colony, I'm telling you. Yeah, Sarah liked Caddyshack 2 and Grease 2 better than the original. That's pretty crazy.
That's where you went, straight after the beautiful tribute to Sarah, and I took a hit. That's the Sarah, what did you think of that? How did you feel, Sarah, going from your lovely tenderness to... I'll leave that for Sarah to ponder. Was she smiling
You're
during
going to have much more. But the next Jump Street, we finished it. David didn't have to put the finishing touches on Weintraub, but you're gonna. There's great Sarah dialogue in that. I might just send it to you before it's even edited, so you could use it.
Oh, really? I'm all for that.
I'm not done editing yet. I have to put the Fox original commercials in and stuff and all that shit in the beginning.
I'm
but
not
I could
going
just
to
send you
rush
the.
your art. I'm not going to rush you.
Who is better chemistry? Selena Gomez and Martin Short, Brendan and Bon Jovial, or what was the third one I thought of? We'll just stick it to that. Selena Gomez and Martin Short, or Brendan and Bon Jovial.
I'd watch a cozy murder mystery show with Bond and Brendan.
Yeah, my heart rate's been going up a bit with Brendan lately, so I'm just taking a break from the
interfacing with him.
And just because you know, there's a lot of stuff going on over there. It's a powder keg. You know how they say that. So I'm just I'm all right with Brendan at the moment. I'm just
Bond misanthrope's job is never done. Like you can't. There's no end in sight with the misanthrope. The hate doesn't stop. Right. There's just no bottom to the hate.
There's a little bit more light to a blackout curtain in this situation.
Exactly.
I'm just glad
I want a bit more of this at the moment.
I love you, pal.
You know.
Oh, yeah, Sarah Danny Provenzano gave Sarah his props in that rant she wrote. If you saw that, I love you, pal.
Not just now.
No, it's
he
did a Danny Provenzano video.
Oh, got it.
I hope you come on our show. Welcome, Sky Spectre. Welcome, Farmer Justin. Okay, I found John Roberts. Welcome, sir. Great to see you. He was on for the first time last week. I found this. So before we get into the material, this is material. I found this article about the Stern staff, and I hope it's true. I believe it is. I believe the worst. Howard Stern's cancellation prank incites fear among staff who believe they might not have a job by next month.
Aren't they always fearing their job? Aren't they always? It's not months.
Shouldn't they always?
Isn't it just weekly? They're all scared that someone will finally realize how useless they are. Go, John.
There's nothing worse than them having job security. I couldn't agree more, Bon. right? The sign of the apocalypse is those talentless mongoloid cretins having any semblance of job security. We want them all to be unemployed. I'm a rising tide lifts all boats guy, except when it comes to the Stern Show.
Yeah, it's scary when goblins have development deals, you know.
And the worst thing is, I think they think that this shit is translatable outside of the Stern Show. We all know it's not. Howard Stern. Okay, so by Fire Nolo Wakonde, man, I love the Michael Lolo Wakonde. That's the only time I've ever seen that name, besides Michael Olawakande.
What was that?
That was Tamara Francois. That was Asian Creole.
John's a Jamaican patois out of nowhere.
Wow, that gets even better. Oh my god!
I will pay you $1 million to take him out.
What? When did she say that? Is that Tupac?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tamara making a cameo appearance. I love it. Tamario appearance. Michael Olawakande is a very disappointing 7'1", 7'2" center for the Clippers, who was the #1 draft pick, and that's
disappointing. Did you say he's disappointing?
Oh, big time. One of the worst.
Tell why? Because David and I have absolutely no idea.
And that this last name, I've never seen it other than him here. It's crazy to me. I'm going nuts.
Why is he disappointing? Can you just
because he is a 7'1", 7'2" center that cannot average a double-double. I mean, could you imagine me at 7'1"? You're looking at 34 points a game, 22 rebounds, probably over 7 assists. You think Nikola Jokic has good stats? I'm beyond video game stats. Could you imagine me at 7'1"? With all the skills I have now.
I understood the prepositions in that sentence.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Leave it to a gay man to use prepositions in a basketball conversation. I got your preposition, pal. Howard Stern's rumored cancellation on SiriusXM has shifted from speculation to a joke, and even worse, reportedly left his staff deeply unsettled. Although the radio personality who signed a 5-year deal in 2020 went on the air to dismiss rumors of his departure, his reassurances appear to have done little to ease the concerns. Insiders say that within his more than 2-decade-old media empire, tensions are running high.
Can I just say, sorry, the staff was feeling unsettled because they realized how fucking unfunny their boss is after that Andy Cohen bit.
And the worst thing is, half of them, more than half, way more than half, have no idea that it had been done 3 times before that. Not 2, right. 3. I found another one, Bon.
You found another one. We're going to have a big day. We're getting to that today. We're getting to that.
Yes. I found it. I clipped it. It's a video.
Third one.
Yep. With Stern's radio future in limbo, his staff is the most worried, and growing concern is brought about turmoil with the team. They have torn the word producer limb from limb and the word team. There's nothing team. I've seen better teams in the fucking WNBA. Team.
Yeah.
USFL.
A group of strangers that the Panera I worked at is more of a team than the show.
A Panera bread joke. But David, you have mastered Panera bread humor.
Yeah, right. That's all I could do on that job besides making coffee.
My cousin has mastered Costco humor, and you have mastered Panera bread humor. People are panicking. Many employees who work there have a family to take care of. Ooh, wah. Have kids, have a mortgage payment, and this isn't their main source of income. An insider told the Daily Mail. They could fear is sunk in the next month. They might not even have a job. It's not fair to. Does anybody have more of a sense of entitlement than these fucking cretins? Can you imagine thinking you were owed this? Dumb show.
Yeah, I know. It's like the Daily Mail isn't writing about how, West Virginia coal miners might be losing their job or something.
It's the most unimportant thing. It's not even important in entertainment. It's nothing. It's absolutely. It is a dilly-dally bullshit senior citizen fest with Howard and Robin had just taught whatever he feels like doing. It's not entertainment. It's not comedy. You don't learn anything. It's nothing. It needs to go away.
You know what's funny? I wonder if someone similarly wrote an article about the Colbert Show being canceled and saying the exact same thing, where it's like, it's not fair to a lot of the staff on Colbert because a lot of them have, spouses and families. I guarantee you there was no article written like that. It's like, that's show business. It comes and goes,
They since like this, they have been so entitled on this show and have no sense, you have to wonder what attempts have they ever made to get off of the show.
Right.
In the sense that, poker, but they know that you can't translate this shit to anything else in show business. This isn't show business. That's why.
Yeah. And they probably realized at some point, like, I was hired for some weird mercurial proclivity of that Howard deems worthy to put on the payroll, like whether it's sexual gratification or JD is like a time waster or something like that. And once they're inside the doors, they probably realize, like, oh shit, I was hired as like a novelty and I don't actually have any talent, so now I'm trapped and I can't go anywhere. I thought I was hired for my talent, and they discover very quickly that they weren't.
David thought that if his harangue was long enough that I would forget about mercurial and proclivity put together, and we didn't. And Bon Jovial has clipped it, and it will be used at another time.
It will be used against me at a later date.
It'll be used against you. The fear is sunk in. They might not have a job. Okay. According to the informant, while several I'd love to be the informant, are talking about leaving, strict contract terms prevent them from speaking out about the company. Now, this confirms all the NDA stuff we've been saying. I mean, it's amazing. These people cannot use their social media for anything unless Marcy grants them permission.
Can I just say, yes. It's always encouraging when a big heading in an article is like, Howard Stern has a non-disclosure agreement, and then there's like, what are you going to write about that? The rest of the article should just be blank. There should be.
Oh yeah, we always say that the non-disclosure agreement, like admitting you have one, is an admission of guilt.
Right.
Is it an admission that the guy has tons of shit to hide and that there's something wrong? You don't need to institute a non-disclosure agreement unless you're fucking hiding something. Unless you're a piece of shit.
Like your FBI director. I was watching a bit of that before I went to bed last night. Oh my God. This guy was not happy. I was like, can he talk to them like that? I was like, is he going to answer any of their questions?
You missed this exchange, Bond. David texted me really late, and he goes, "Oh my God, you should." I love when David gets angry. He's like, "Oh my God, I hate Jimmy Fallon so much. I'm going to punch him in the dick, and his eyes are going to look like Kash Patel when I'm done with him." And I was like, "Whoa, the anger is crazy."
Wow, I know.
Yes,
word
for word,
David allowed to say that.
Stepping Out Magazine is the international waters of NDAs.
People are terrified about the non-disclosure agreements. They sign papers that say they're not allowed to open their mouths and talk about anything. The employees are anxious. Isn't it amazing? Could you imagine having a job where your boss tells you what you could say? Like this is supposed to, could you bet? And the irony of Mr. Free Speech, right? Mr. First Amendment tells his employees they're not allowed to talk on their own time. How about that?
I remember when I was in college, there was a series of very, very small textbooks for like a U.S. Political class, and one of them was on the First Amendment, and on the cover was Howard and Robin doing the radio show. So they were the sort of icon of First Amendment free speech as far as a college textbook was concerned. And then you read something like this,
you find crazy. Hypocrisies. From going to Karmazin about Opie and Anthony to it's endless. This is the worst. You're telling your staff they can't speak off the air. They can't use their own social media. You're controlling their speech. It is the antithesis of freedom of speech.
Yes, agreed.
It's amazing, right? I mean, no one is even it's just hitting me now. The ridiculous irony of that. Mr. First Amendment martyr who went to Sirius based on a lie that he's being shut down and the Bush administration is stifling him and shit to sell subscriptions. It's all a con. He is a huckster's huckster.
Well, and the free speech stuff was also a way that he could sort of like make his product in the terrestrial radio days seem more self-important. Like it's not just like pornography and fart jokes, you know. He needed a way to seem more important than just the lowbrow stuff that he did. So that I think was maybe, I don't know, maybe that was like a Buchwald angle. Like in order to get better press as we approach doing things like Private Parts or the CBS show or whatever, we need to make you seem like a more important media figure and not this just, you know, colossal joke, you know?
Yes.
What did you say there?
Barbara David said that. Yes,
did you say
David said
accordant?
Yeah, accordant, yes. Yep,
Is it
accordant, yes. He didn't even say
accordant?
accord, Bon.
Oh.
He said accordant. He put a D-A-N-T at the end of it.
I thought he said in accordant. And I was like, that's a new one. But yeah, Barbara, he said that.
He did say that.
Yes,
big
Barbara.
time. I got the text to prove
I'm a
it,
different
Bab.
person off. I'm a different person off the air.
Love to hear a bit of Barbara. You know, I'd love to hear her to send us in a voice
we love
message or
Barbara
something.
Rush.
Is she, I don't even know where she's from. Where are you from, Barbs? How are you? Welcome. Love to, you know. I'd love if she's a Southern woman and she sent in a clip like, you know, Kathy Scott sort of thing.
She's given Bon a compliment to David here. David is on my channel playing the piano. So nice. I close my, he's the best. He is really, I mean, he makes, you know, Bruce Hornsby look like fucking medicated Pete, Barbara.
I'm going to put that on my website. That's
yeah, quote me. I want the, what do they call it? The, what do they call it when you pull the quote out of the drag quote or something like that?
I think they're called pull quotes, actually.
Pull quotes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I got your pull quote, pal. What is it? Help me out, guys, with the credo, because Housey Football says I speak freely. No one else. What is it? Goes. It's about people who are the most selfish among us. It says something for me, but not for thee. So free speech for me, but not for thee.
Yeah, something
right.
like
And
that.
Something like
right.
that. That's Howard. And he did nothing for it because, right? I mean, he's shutting down people on his own channel and stuff. If you can make a case he's done nothing for free speech. If anything, he's made it worse because because he makes it where only he gets it.
I don't know that he even had a positive or I think his whole career has been somewhat neutral in terms of, like, you know, the Janet Jackson stuff had more of an effect on pulling back you know, sort of what could be broadcast, the Janet Jackson nipple slip, than Howard did. You know, Howard sort of was maybe pulled into that a little bit, but not.
And that also doubly exposed the wigger in Justin Timberlake. Like everybody, like Neil Hughley said, right? Everybody wants to be black until the police show up.
Right.
And then he moonwalks away from it and lets the sister take the fall, right? I mean, it was like the black community still hasn't recovered from that.
And then goes to make you're right. And then Justin Timberlake goes back to you know, the white hullabaloo to make No Strings Attached with Mila Kunis, you know.
Did you see that in the theater, David?
No, I saw the other one. I saw the Natalie Portman, Ashton Kutcher one, whatever that was.
That's the same movie. It's the same goddamn, it's the same fucking movie.
Allegedly.
And what's the other quote? It goes, freedom of speech. I don't agree with anything the guy says, but I will fight to the death for his ability to say it.
Yes, a classic.
Yeah. So Howard doesn't believe in any of that. Howard is the opposite of that. I will fight to the death for Opie and Anthony to not have their ability to say it.
Yeah.
Howard's staff is basically just Jewish. It's a crazy percentage of Judaism. Like there is no. We saw a group picture of it. It looked like a Klan meeting. St. James. Like there was 90 people in this picture, no black people. And like Rasan's in LA, but I don't even count him anyway, but it was no black people. It was crazy. Like a Charlie Kirk convention. Remember when Howard got a Sirius radio, he didn't want anybody. That's right. Yeah. Then that was all about the hardware they were selling. David was on my channel. Okay, we did. All right, so let me finish this stupid article. The employees are anxious that even a small slip of voicing a complaint can get them instantly fired if Stern gets wind of it. There's tons of people there whose lives would drastically change based on Stern's firing on a whim, the source concluded. You got to remember too, if Howard is staying there in any capacity, it's only because of him. He doesn't give a shit. I mean, what happens to Howard TV will happen to these other people.
But how much are they paying these people? That's
It's not even the salary, David. It's not even the salary. It's how little they do. Like, it's just the fooling around at work. It's just I don't even know what to call it. It's like they're just playing hacky sack for 4 hours.
Well,
it's
what I always said, the modern day Stern Show is like a historical house, and the staff are just there to maintain it being a historical house. There's no updates. We run it like a museum. And
like a house manager, like Depp has like a house man. Yeah, like a glorified 90 house manager. That's really funny to make it look like, and then put out the impression that they're fake working in front of, but it's all closed down, so they can't even get spied on by the Greensteins of the world.
Right. It's an annoying sort of museum tour that is only open, 3 days a week from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. And, and all of them are just docents, sort of, pulling clips for Howard retrospective stuff when he's not there. And there's no new content. There's nothing to update. It's just maintaining the historical vibe of the place.
Well said. Once you get into his plug head, it's probably really easy to play that game. And then, you could probably fake work and then generate, I don't know, 25 hours of frivolous free time, because you just, this idiot just wants transvestite TV and reality show. And I just fixate on JD and Ronnie, and that's all he wants.
Well, like an idiot like Marcy could figure out his psychology. So it's like they probably just watched how Marcy worked him over, and it's like, well, we'll just do the same thing from our position of in the hierarchy,
Where am I here? The Blast reported that listeners tuning in for the program's anticipated return on September 8th was surprised to hear a different voice. It was Andy Cohen. Cohen played along, admitted that he was nervous to fill Stern's shoes, suggesting that the handoff had been far from smooth. Cohen, there's always it was so hard to pull off. This is the fourth time they've done this. It's not hard at all. Cohen maintained, nobody bought it. Nobody with a brain, nobody with a cerebellum bought this shit. Yeah. Cohen maintained his act even when an angry listener. Andy has no idea, by the way. Andy thinks he's the first one to do this too, which is even more ridiculous.
I know. So wait a minute. I'm sorry. Cohen maintained his act even when an angry listener aired his displeasure. Are you talking about Chris Wilding calling in and giving a porn actor
and everybody knew
of a script? Okay.
Everybody knew it was him. However, Stern soon got on air and declared it was only a stunt before addressing all the talk of his exit. Declining to share specifics, Stern promised listeners that he and SiriusXM executives are working toward the best outcome possible. He reassured them he had no issues with the broadcasting company, explained September absence as citing an illness for the reason. As for whoever
Stern's headline there, just scroll back up that headline. Yeah, you're about to read. Go up a bit more though.
Howard is on the hunt for a company, Mole, using an army commando. Right. So this is
here we go. He's their writing. So they've written a little scenario to
As
run
for
with
whoever in Stern's media empire is leaking private details to the public, the individual at his best count their days as Stern is doing his best to fish them out. This is just like the fucking Pelican Brief, Bon. Right? The story we heard about the Pelican Brief, where that was the Shuley thing, right? When Shuley first quit the show, he went on something and talked about how they had them all in a room and they tried to get just admit it. We're not going to do anything. Just tell us who leaked the video. And remember that?
That's right. Like it is.
God, I forgot about that.
I think Brent said that actually.
Might have been Brent.
I might be wrong. I might be wrong. But they're trying to find out which is fantastic for the lore of the Pelican Brief. Brent said, quote unquote, that Howard was furious.
I will go as far to say, and you're thank you for your website curating it and enhancing it, that the Pelican Brief is the worst thing to ever happen to him. I will go as far to say that the Pelican Brief is the worst thing that he cannot delete it. He cannot. A new person finds it all the time.
Yeah.
Like even like Rogan was talking about it, so that found a new sphere, and it is ridiculous. That woman, Maureen Callahan on her new show, did a whole segment on the Pelican Brief, which we'll get to at another time. But it is the gift that keeps giving.
It's also it's the longest record of him not being aware that he's in front of like a public audience, you know.
Yes.
And for that reason alone, it's utterly fascinating, even though he's kind of performative for the staff to make his, you know, goldfish brain points.
Well, you get to see what his real thoughts are. I think that's how he is in these meetings we don't get to see all the time. That is not an aberration. That is not atypical. That is him all the time, delusional, ridiculously, obviously the narcissistic stuff's always there.
We're going to have structure.
You know, grandiose, quixotic, is that the word, David?
Yeah.
Like over God, did I just say quixotic for the first time? I've always wanted to use that. Yes.
The other thing you mentioned, John, was the cursing. How wild. He's a really nasty guy. He can't help but curse every second word.
Every other word.
Just a pig, kind of a pig.
But it's just, and the guy, like, right, look, $4,000 a minute, right, to broadcast, and you have no command of the language, right?
Oh, yeah.
Hire a ninth grader who just, like, they recently discovered swearing and they just do it all the time. It would be the same effect, you know?
Casey Armstrong, one of the first questions I asked him, I go, when he was off, on K-Rock, off terrestrial, when the mics went off, I go, did he curse every other word? He goes, yeah, he just, every other word. Fuck this, fuck that, fuck this, fuck that. So it's like he's holding it back because he's not cursing on the air. So it all starts flowing out. Like he just has he really is just a dumb guy. It's the big dumb guy with an agent that's got him a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
John, I'm not talking about on-air talent. I'm talking about the back office untalent. They're all untalent. It's all the same thing. I was going to say about, okay, I'll get to that one. As the blast reported, attentions, Gary Delabate warned that a member of the team was spilling exclusive information. The Mole had revealed talk from a team building gathering at a spin ping pong bar in Manhattan. In response, Stern launched an internal investigation, assigning the task to producer Mehmet Walker, who I had pegged as the Mole. Former so what you do, right? You go, if you're the Mole, it's like a me doth protest too much. Like, oh, Gary, I'll do it. I'll find him.
Right.
But you actually the one that spilled it. It gets you off his
Totally.
case.
Totally. Yeah.
It's either him or Benji.
Can I say, can you go back to that picture of Howard really quick?
Yeah.
When your beard,
look at that lazy autograph too, Debbie. Like he can't pen his fucking wrist.
He can't hold a pen, right?
He hasn't written a word.
So explain to me how your beard is white and your head hair is still jet black.
No, it's a genetic anomaly. There's not you couldn't draw that. Hollywood couldn't make. If you saw that in a guy in a movie with a winter white beard and jet black hair, you're like, what the fuck is this? Right?
Yeah.
This doesn't exist anywhere but Uncle Saul, and we're supposed to believe it. Nobody. That's the other thing about all the talk in his fake fucking fire and his fake cancellation. He got to hear the hair stuff comes up everywhere.
Yeah.
Like it will turn into a hair conversation in every single comment section, no matter what the topic is.
Yeah. God,
right, Bon? You read them all. It always goes to a haircut. How ridiculous it is. It's all the wig comments, all that stuff. How does he, and invariably half of them will say, how does a motherfucker have a white beard and jet black hair? It's like half the comments. And there's no way they don't see it.
The beard hair texture is completely different from the hair texture. Like usually they're somewhat similar. You know?
Right. There's no, I mean, the new Jan Brady. And he has Robert Reed's facial hair.
God damn. And meanwhile, Beth is dressed as a planetarium.
She looks like a MAGA fembot too.
She looks very stoic there.
Yeah.
Scientology,
Stepford
that's
wife.
great.
Yeah.
We need to do the Scientology episode like you've been mentioning, John.
Oh, totally.
That'd be
When do you
fun.
There's so
do you
much
want to
fun
do it?
there. No,
We got to figure
no,
out
no
the right
time scale,
material and the
you know.
right angle and stuff. Because I
Yes,
have
I know
his
it's
rant about it, and Marcy stuff, and then the Maria Menounos stuff.
My suggestion would be when he had Kirstie Alley on towards the end of
Oh,
her
yeah.
life, and she was like going on about how, I know people criticize Scientology, but we actually don't do this, and we don't, and he didn't push back on her, as much as he.
We went. I didn't I get clips of her on Gunk from that, and we played it on one of
maybe
the computer segments.
I'm not remembering
Because he fat shamed her all the time.
Right.
And then he had her on and started kissing her ass.
Right.
Andy Cohen went to great lengths to stress that joke was all Howard's idea. I know, Housey, which means it wasn't at all. Howard wanted to take credit. Andy claims he's a big Stern fan, Housey, but he's not big enough to know that fucking gag has been done 3 times before him. I really think he thinks he's the first one to do it.
Yeah.
I don't know, Rupert. I don't know. But it's a job. I know that black people should never want to work on this show. I know. Anthony, you need to email me. It's David. It's the difference between $60,000 a year and nothing. Huckfin83 says this, and you're right, Huckfin. I mean, they have no other prospects.
No, you're right. You're right.
But if you pledge your fealty to them, David, right? Like all it is you're in a cult, and you pledge your fealty. It doesn't matter talent; it just matters utter loyalty, and you get it. Thank you, John Roberts. Sarah, thank you, John Roberts. Thank you, sir. I owe you this. I'm going to give you this. Thank you, John Roberts. Once again, you are immense, sir. And once again,
Sarah
thank
wants you to say this, John.
Right friggin' now, like and subscribe while you can, while I have you. Please, everyone. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Arm. Everyone, please like and subscribe. Yes, Quitter, right. Sam Roberts, did Opie and Anthony kind of get to that later? God, how great would it be if Opie and Anthony, the worst thing is they were not on the air when the Pelican Brief dropped. How great would that have been if they were on the air? Thank you again, John Rod. That sucks. That would have been amazing.
Yes, they would have killed him.
Yep, every day. They would have spent 2 weeks on that thing. With comedians sitting in and
if it had happened a couple years earlier and having Louis C.K. and Patrice Neal and everybody just talking about it, it would have been fantastic. Yeah,
there's some great there's a compilation on YouTube. I think like a 2, 3, 4 hour compilation. Opie and Anthony shitting on Stern. Man, we could do a whole show getting clips from that.
That's just totally show.
Nailed it.
Those guys
used to just go so hard on him.
Those guys, no matter what I think of Cumia, and I've been friendly with Opie. Just he's answered all my questions and shit in his chat. Well, I haven't been on in a while. Those guys were innovative as far as bashing Howard, as far as exposing him. They were way ahead of everybody. They were soothsayers about it. They're like, this guy is a fucking, he is a con man. When he goes, Opie said this out loud in 2006. He goes, when he goes to Sirius, he's going to take X amount of days off. He knew his entire contract was crazy. He goes, he is going to take stuff away. I'm telling you, he's going to get your money and you're going to get nothing. He's going to keep, and it all happened. He predicted all of it.
Yeah.
Here it is, the Sarah Man. The compilation video that I was talking about is 10 hours, and this broad, she sleeps to it, and I have done that kind of thing many times with old Stern stuff, and I love to fall asleep.
Opie and Anthony's
compilation,
Jocktober, where they make fun of Z Morning Zoo people, which Howard shows now, is really what that fucking Who Are These Podcasts basically bit off that and Red Bar. It's like a knockoff of those two things. The wrap-up show is really embarrassing for John and Gary. They knew it was such a weak bit. They had to cock it up like it was a second coming. I know. It wasn't even worth playing here at MIA. Okay. It was so bad. He's right. The internet is forever.
That may have even been worth getting clips of just to...
I have it.
maybe. Oh, it's a bit late now.
It's just an ass kiss fest. It's not really worth. It's exactly what you could predict it is.
Okay. Oh, but there's so much you can analyze how.
Yeah.
The way they work with it around it.
I'd be interested to do like a comparison, like how presentational John and Gary are in their ass kissing, as opposed to like a 2007 show where they're, maybe giving Howard shit about something, and it's much more, everybody can kind of jump in the conversation. And like, I for some reason I have the sense that even the wrap-up show has the Marcy Turk kind of overly programmed, almost scripted feel to it now. I could be wrong, but it just...
Oh, you're right. I think I read that all the time. I read that all the time from those who dare to wade into those shitty waters again, that fucking, Everglades. I just don't... it's not Evergreen, it's Everglades.
While we're just talking about shows quickly, a few people were asking about the status of the Sarah and Bond show, and I got a couple of clips. So I put it to Sarah during a wrestling episode when Hulk passed away. Here's a clip of me putting the concept of the Sarah and Bond show to Sarah. Here's her response. Would you agree, Sarah, to do one trial show with you and I for an...
No.
So that's... it's just like... nasty, but the thing about, don't laugh too hard, guys, because a couple of hours later, after we'll call it the incident between John and Sarah, I don't give up. You know me, I'm persistent. Like would you agree to consider an hour show with me? You would do it because you have decided that you like the idea. You've worked it out.
I would agree to consider it, because that will put him in check for the future. So I won't have any...
Everything's
you see what she said there?
Yeah. She's
talking about you, and she said, so I won't have any material. Do you know what she means by that? She's saying, if you've been a good boy, she won't have to hold it over to you and say, I'm going to go on the S&B show and expose you. And people might have got the wrong idea about the Sarah and Bond show. I'm talking maybe 4 shows a year, quarterly sort of thing.
Oh, I totally see that.
To hear the way she turned that around on you, that's after the argument. So things change, people. That's why I say, people, if down and out in life, excuse me, I'm making an announcement. If motivational speech incoming, if you're down and out, don't give up. That's where I want you all to just remember that, right, David? You agree with that, David? You have a very positive attitude, don't you, David?
I do, and your goal to be a little imp in Sarah and John's friendship and work it from all angles is inspiring. Yes,
he wants to see it fall apart.
Wow. Yeah,
I don't know if should I be insulted by what he just said to me?
To see it fall apart.
That was brilliant.
His
Thank
dream
you,
is
David.
it falls apart. His dream is that he sidles up to Sarah, but better than. Did you hear how?
That's not. There's no way I'm thinking about that. This is. I've said before. If the Sarah and Bond show happens, John can't be discussed on the show unless Sarah mentions it.
That's like a Marcy Turk. She really is the Marcy Turk of this show. In a way,
she's smiling right now.
Only we talk about her. We're allowed to talk about Sarah. Well, that'll come to a close. She's so patronizing to me during that whole thing.
Did you realize what you did?
I know.
That was you just bend words around like a guy from who bent the Uri Geller. You bent the spoon. I went too far. Everything was going so well, and then I went to the Uri Geller.
On 21 Arm Street, Bon. On 21 Arm Street, she rails. Yes. She rails on me for mispronouncing. It's Gucci, but I pronounced it Jucky. Gucci.
Did you really say?
I did.
Did you say Ducky by mistake? You didn't.
No,
I don't.
Bit? Yeah. No, I don't know anything about fashion, and I pronounced it Jucky. And she said, it's Gucci.
Oh, I've got a good one for you. Look how fast I got to this. This is John. Listen to what John says here, ladies and gentlemen, many years ago.
And something called a duvet.
Yeah. Monique ate you for breakfast after you said that. Oh my God!
I hate fashion as much as I hate the word gaslight.
A duvet.
Yeah,
It's so. I love you. Don't ever change as well. You know, I'll throw out some motivational speeches through this show because you guys are going through a lot of issues, but don't ever change either, unless you're doing something illegal. Don't change if it comes from your soul. If people don't hate you because of it, don't change. Thank you.
Of course not. No, I agree 100%.
Thank you very much.
I agree. Let me finish this article. Meanwhile, Steve Grillo, he finds his way into. It is unbelievable how this motherfucker finds his way into every. What a networker he is. Like, what a God. That's the secret to life, is just aggressively making those connections. Shameless.
Yeah, Steve Grillo popped out of like a sewer manhole to be in this article.
Like
true. Out of nowhere.
David, you're not far from the mark, because I saw a video of Stuttering John. I think Grillo was on his show, probably promoting that book that Grillo's got out now. Oh, yeah. And Grillo took us through where he lives with his camera. While he was on with John, and that he lives in a trailer park.
Right. I remember that. Yeah. I meant it more from he popped out of nowhere, not his actual living conditions.
But he would rather live in a Manhattan sewer.
Now you make me look bad, David.
Sorry, Bob.
It's all right. You do well at that, though.
Meanwhile, Steve Grillo, former intern on the production in the 90s, weighed in on the Stern comeback before the recent appearance and says he doesn't believe it'll succeed. Grillo claimed his past boss has become a shadow of his old self and lacks the resources to create the buzz he enjoyed early in his career. Come September 2nd, I think it's just going to be everybody tuning in, and I think they're going to get very disappointed and tune right the fuck out. Couldn't be more right. Spot on, Steve. The author, who detailed the 7-year experience working for Stern, blamed the declining audience as the host's woke agenda. He criticized Stern's take on the disputes involving Trump, suggesting he could have handled these political matters more effectively. That is not why. It's nothing to do with it.
Wait, don't close it. Don't close it. Go to the bottom. Go to the comments. There were 34 comments.
It's 34. You really want to read them? All right. Hold on.
They're going to be nasty.
Hopefully.
Do you think they're going to be nice?
Usually they are. Sometimes they don't come up as easily as you. Okay, ready?
No, this one isn't nice. I can tell straight away.
He did the same skit back in 2009. No, that's not the same skit, Ramon, but that's close. That's close. You're not getting it. He doesn't. Howard's still the good. Howard the Hat. Howard has one talent. He can get his name in the news. Stern has jumped the
good.
Yeah, so far it's good. Stern jumped the shark. He should fade back into the hole and enjoy the money he made off the minority. Wow. Does anyone actually listen to this show? No. Low life. I quit listening to him a long time ago. I think he's testing the waters. His number of listeners has now tanked. I'm sure there's a chart to show his numbers.
This is great.
Yeah, it is. It's always worth it. It never disappoints. These comments. This is the real opinion on him. And this is what fucking Sirius, who claims they're reading this stuff, should be reading if they want to negotiate.
Yeah, they can't control the comments section on this, whatever this is, entertainment website. And excuse me, Ben, no, Ben, no. The Sarah and Bond show is a truly terrible idea. Do you have no idea what it would be? And do you think I'd bring you some garbage, like 10 or 15 clips and just play them and then F off after an hour and 45 minutes? Do you think I'd do that?
You never disappoint.
Oh,
I don't. I think it would, if it's just like a special occasion, I think it would certainly work.
And do you think Sarah, if she agreed to this, would
if it's too successful, Bon, I'm going to have
Ben?
Bon, if it's too successful, I'm going to have it killed.
Oh, you'd have a lot of issues if this happened. That's not even the tip of the iceberg. You'd be in the chat live, just freaking out. I think. Imagine John, David. Imagine John without the microphone. The power taken away from him.
I'm a good keyboard warrior. I'm an underrated keyboard warrior.
gonna kill. Yeah.
Let me look at this. Immediate look. Yeah, here he is. Here it is. It's always weird to see old men who dye and perm their hair. Mere subterfuge. This wasn't a prank. It's a lame attempt to defuse the situation and run. Yes, Jerry Mack. Run flack when he continues negotiations. This is what he does. Since he moved to Sirius, Kerry says he's been telling his staff to plan for when he leaves. They continue to ignore that warning. One day they'll show up for work and find out Howard had moved on, either voluntarily or not. Fred, Robin, and Gary are set for life. I don't know about the rest of them. The rest of them will be extremely lucky to have any career in the field when this damn show ends. Yeah. It's not a prank. He's trying to cover up for the fact he's not wanted on radio any longer. Spot on, Molly. Yeah, classic, Molly.
We should get these people on this show. They're all with it. Thank you, Molly.
Who are these people? If anything, he should pay Sirius to stay on. This is great, Molly. I've had Sirius best of package for 3 years for about $6. This is the deal Sarah can't seem to get. I'm not alone. How can they even afford to keep this dull show? She's so right. Here's a couple more. Media is still making up lies about how, Howard's paying the media to keep his name in it, says Jess. Is that Jess on crack?
Just running interference for Lotus Notes. Thank you, Jess.
No. No one really cares except a handful of people. This is more self-promotion, boring crap. Howard is trying anything to be in a news article. No one cares about him anymore. The Morning Zoo closed decades ago. Oof. Howard Stern has only cared about the finances of one person, Howard Stern. Ask the Howard TV people who found out they were fired on air after Howard refused to speak about it in 2014. Also, you interviewed Steve Grillo for comment. LOL. He's not been involved with the show and Stern since 1998. And I'm making fun of Gorilla here. Whatever. The story is ridiculous. Mehmet has interrogation experience. This is so Curtis, right? This is so Curtis. Laughing my ass off. As for the Stern firing everyone without remorse, Benji has been screwing up for years and showing up late. And Stern, despite million threats, never actually fires him. The whole
this is
nonsense.
Great.
Don't believe a word of it. Right. I busted out laughing. Mehmet Walker, hard-boiled military guy to find moles. John just goes to show how little he cares about his staff. To put them through this kind of mental anguish, they'd better off jumping ship and letting him flounder.
That's why Tracy left.
Yeah, that's why Tracy left.
I love how she focuses in on Tracy specifically.
I know, go back to Tracy. Those hacks.
That's Tracy, probably.
Yeah, that could be. John.
Thank you.
Those hacks are not qualified to work at Disney. They're 1099 staff of the Stern Show quiet quitting era. Who wants any of that from that show, especially Mehmet? Stern has become Imus. Nope. Imus is a racist bigot. Howard is not. Howard's laughing all the way to the haters. Yeah.
Okay,
wait, 5 more. Right. Let's see if there's more. Give me a break. You can't be serious. Are you referring to the dyed and permed hairdo he has? He looks ridiculous. He's the old man at the party with the dyed hair, but he looks like the weird looking old lady at the partner. And that is 100% a wig. He looks and acts like his mom.
God, Jess is our hero.
I wouldn't go for that, but the show has been lame for years and years and years. I would. There are wives who wrote books and tried desperately to be relevant. Both their wives are decades younger, and both should have retired 20 years past their prime. Not even close. Imus was irrelevant, and I am selling radio under the sun, having kids. Yeah. Okay, good enough. But again, that is every comment section. That was fantastic.
Yeah. And by the way, to the commenter who said Howard's not a racist, I wonder what Sunny Hostin would have to say about that.
Oh, what would Sunny Hostin have to say about that?
What would Sunny Hostin have to say about that?
We could take a breather.
John, you use the N-word.
Give us your money. Give us your money. Give us your money. Give us your money. You think this shit comes easily? You think Arm spends hours and hours and hours and hours ferreting because he loves it? You think David learns the theme song to Cheers live on the air for his health? And what about the Sarah man? She doesn't want to come on the show anymore, but everybody still loves her. Give her your money. What about Australia? You think it's cheap to broadcast from Australia? It costs hundreds of dollars an hour. Give us your money.
We're Shock Jock. You use the N-word a lot.
That's crazy, everyone. We both hit a drop at the exact same time. Video drop. You saw John's come up.
All right, good stuff there. Let me just go through the chat a little bit here. Raptor stuff. Laughing Barbara. When I first went to Sirius,
You don't enunciate.
Yeah, Housy's right. This was something they used to brag about. They used to brag about, like their metrics were the callers they would get. And Bubba brings this up in a clip I found. Bubba was talking about why he got fired, and Bubba mentions exactly this. In the early days of Sirius, their thing was, we know we base the popularity of our shows by the calls they get, by the people calling in, and that was
oh god,
I don't know.
That's a non.
No, I know, but that was
negative, really, isn't it?
Still have okay. I don't think he's negotiating anything. I think when he originally signed on, he got a deal with being a partner that included a kind of tenure where he can't. No, it's a deal with the devil. It is absolutely. He signed a lifetime contract for no accountability. That's the goal. And once he got there, the goal is to take it all away so he gets more money. It was like it's just like any shitty, sleazy politician. It makes you promises and then nothing is fulfilled. But yeah, Rupert Pumpkin reminded me before that Casey Armstrong has been off the show for 20 years.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And Artie's been off the show for 15 years.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It's really like, that's how fast time's gone by.
Speaking of Casey, do you want us really egotistical and self-serving of me? He's KC talking about me on his podcast.
Politics.
Recently?
I know as much about politics as my producer Bon Jovial knows about the American hot dog. Just like I know much about dingoes or kangaroos. Hey, is it true that those kangaroos carry like food and like not their wallet, but whatever they have to carry, or like money or whatever kangaroos need they in their pouch,
No, I think I don't know. They carry their Joey, their baby.
But anyway, that's not what this show's about. This show.
Who is better? Who's got better chemistry? Casey and Bon Jovial, or Bon Jovial and Brendan, or Steve Martin and Selena Gomez?
Yeah, right. You can tell he wanted to say one. He wanted to say wallaby, but he said wallet instead.
Yes, that's great. That would be a Stern Show joke for years and years and years and years.
Oh, yeah,
said that on the show.
One of
that's slick.
Classic Casey malapropisms, right?
He called me producer, though. For me, that was like a big deal.
Yeah,
I was like, wow.
It is.
I've got a clip. I've got to get a drop of that.
Of malaprop?
Yeah.
I am a Darkwing Duck fan, Andrew Jenkins, and I'm a fan of Camilla the Catstronaut. Camilla, one of her nicknames is Ninjilla, or Caminja, or Camilla the Gray Lantern. She has 3. Camilla her water identity is Camilla Mermilla.
The clip of Camilla going after the other cat on the scratching post is still really entertaining.
Oh, I love that too. I love that too. She's definitely due for a new appearance. Where the hell is she? Where is that cartoon cat? Where is that cartoon cat? What did I do with that effing? I always have it, and then it's not here, and I don't. There she goes. God, what a cartoon character.
And Sarah's holding that over you too, because you were asking if Camilla can return on camera, and she said, well, that's up to you if you've got to play your cards right, John.
Her likeness.
And
yeah, she won't let me use her likeness. Her right. She has the copyright, trademark likeness, the Camilla. Stern secured the rights to license extensive audio. Yeah, well, that his goal is Rupert Pumpkin says, his goal is that's the out. I mean, that's the Pelican, the parachute call like where he's going to win no matter what, right? Whether he's on it doesn't matter. That's always going to be there. So that's like the least thing he's going to get is that bullshit. But that was his goal. My dream was that he didn't get that CBS and Infinity and shit just hoarded his stuff, and he didn't get to play anything. You know, that would have been great.
Yeah. How much of the I mean, I know they're not playing E-Show. They have the Howard TV versions of anything from the 90s and beyond. But how much of that do you think is like red listed? Like what percentage of Howard TV
content?
Yeah.
Howard TV or the radio?
I maybe the radio.
Thank you, Sky Spectre. I bet you we're running into this so many people that he cannot bring up anymore. Right. I mean, crazy. I'm gonna say it's bordering on 50% of his content is compromised.
Yeah, I would even say not even just people he can't bring up, but just like, you know, Sonny Hostin's correct allegation that he uses the N-word a lot. You know, that there goes all the Daniel Carver appearances and you know, Billy West as Marge Schott, and I just think there's a lot of stuff that doesn't fit with the GTD brand of the Stern Show now, and how
the N-word.
It's not. Yeah, it's both the brand, it's both the content, and both the people who are in it. You have to go through. You have to edit out Crazy Cabby. You have to edit out Chauncey. You have to edit out Artie. You have to edit out Billy West. You have to. You know, it's just endless. I mean, everything ends badly with him. All of Howard TV, all edited out. You remember the observation we had about Howard TV? How, you know, not just the Ronnie wedding, but when they went into like, you know, like how they'll never, you can't bring them up. That's an entire, you know, swath.
Yeah, I mean, they can only use shows from the 2000s where Artie was on the road or was making Beer League and was not in studio, you know?
Yep.
It's crazy.
Well, can I just talk to Barbara for a second? Barbara brings this up, and Bon, I always think of the Thornbirds when I think of Australia, and I just looked this up. It's a show I've never heard of, and it's an Australian book that was adapted to be a TV show, and it won a bunch of Emmys. Thank you, Barbara. I've never heard of it before. That's how out of touch I am. And just think there was someone. Everybody's throwing Australian crap.
James St. James, Italians and Jews. We're going to go into one of the bigger Jew genes in the tri-state area, and that's Mr. Russ Salzberg. I was thinking about Jew genes. I'm considering having a Jew gene show. Jews who think they're Italians and the Stern Show. And obviously Ronnie Mund, you know, that Stuttering John is the reason Ronnie got any attention.
Right.
He started the whole thing with the Jew gene, and then that gave Ronnie the spotlight. And then so all that bullshit Ronnie filler you have, John actually started that by, you know, the whole Jew gene stuff. All right. Okay. So here now this prank, this Andy Cohen prank they did, right, has been done this is the fourth time. People don't even know.
More. So 3, can you give us the dates of each one?
Okay. We're going to start off with the first one. You're going to see the first one. I'll give you the date of it. In 1992, this happens on David's favorite thing in the entire Stern universe, the Channel 9 show.
Oh.
Here we go.
Love that.
I am Alexander Michael, President and General Manager of WWOR in New York, producers of The Howard Stern Show. While we had great hopes for this program, and while it has been recently successful, we are canceling the show due to philosophical differences with Howard Stern. I now invite you, our loyal Saturday night viewers, to sample the all-new replacement for The Howard Stern Show. An innovative, refreshing change for this time period. I am pleased to present the premiere of the Russ Salzberg Show.
Okay,
wow, you have been ferreting last week, haven't you?
Big time.
Did this take a long time to put
together? I knew there was
a
third. You remember last week? I was like, I know there's another one, and I couldn't quite Remember it? Yeah, finally I fished it out.
That's crazy.
This is okay. This is 1992. See this guy right here? He's almost like a Jewish Carmine Ragusa from Laverne and Shirley. He is the classic North Jersey Jew gene. That is a Jew. You could tell by looking at him, right? That is a tough, like a fake tough guy Jew who thinks he's Italian. Russ Salzberg.
He's got.
Even if you listen,
Sorry,
even if you listen to him talk, it's just all. The G-Man blew another one this weekend, and he's a news guy. So he was a sports guy for Channel 9, where Howard does his show. But his appeal is he's supposed to be like every man. So they don't even make him have finishing school and diction class and eloquence. They just keep the fucking North Jersey accent.
It's
the Russ.
Okay, listen to who's doing the voiceover here, guys. That shitty fuck. Listen to that annoying fucking scriel. That fucking. Listen to this. Right?
It's the Russ Salzberg Show.
Who's that? Fred right.
Norris.
So you should get it just off that, but he's so detectable. If they was smart, they'd let Billy West do the voiceover. You wouldn't recognize.
Yeah,
Fred,
he was involved in the Channel 9 show.
Yep, that was perfect. This is knee deep, Billy West.
Hi, everybody. How you doing?
Hey.
Great to be here. Wow, this is exciting. Our first show. Anyway, what do you think about those primaries? Is that Paul Pisongas a trip or what? I mean, why does he start his name with the letter T? Are we going to have to vote for this guy? What does he want to be? To president? All sounds pretty stupid if you ask me. And how about that kook, Pat Buchanan?
So keep in mind, Jackie's writing these jokes for him.
Yeah, right.
Right, so Jackie's in the background. I think Jackie's responsible for the whole prank. I think it's entirely his idea. Just like Howard stole Comes Again from Jackie, that horrible book he came out with.
Who would have believed this guy would be a serious candidate? Then again, who would have believed a guy who was a co-star with a chimp named Bonzo would end up to be president?
Guess whose guest is, too. This is interesting.
I just want to say, I like that Jackie made the jokes intentionally bad. Not Jackie Martling bad, but just like...
Perfect for him. Bad, right. Bad for anybody doing like an actual monologue, but like perfect for a cornball taking Howard's place.
Totally,
It's got to be bad. Yeah. I couldn't agree more.
Anyway, we've got a great show for you here tonight. My first guest is the former star of the hit show Happy Days.
You hear David laugh at the New York accent right there? you have such an undetectable, you have perfect,
I know,
eloquent. I'm, there's just there's no way to know.
I'm sitting on my perch, making fun of everyone else in the country.
I love Sarah making fun of my Long Island accent, guys. Puss. Bud, give me Sarah doing it. If you have it, I don't want to put pressure on you.
Pause. Go screw yourself. Pause.
Could you imagine her with Russ Salzberg? You think my accent's bad? Holy shit!
She'd imitate every. I'm tempted myself to just imitate every sentence he speaks. Yeah.
You're killing me. That was so funny. I know, Crazy Alice has scrubbed away Rupert. That's a good call by you. But look at Ben Ettinger, right? Howard, yes, he is. He's a partner. He has all the stock, all the money, all the decisions. He has half the building. He's beyond. He's better than a partner. He makes more money than any of the people that work there, any of the fucking managers, all of it.
Erin Moran, who, by the way, was the only member of the Happy Days cast who refused to appear in their recent reunion show. Let's find out why. Please give a warm welcome to Joni from Happy Days, Erin Moran.
Hi. Thank you. Hi. How's everybody?
Welcome.
She's passed away now, too. Rest in peace, Erin Moran.
This is interesting because I think she then was like, when they go back to Howard's Channel 9 show. Like she was a guest on the Channel 9 show doing like a game show thing.
Yeah. He
And
loved getting washed up sitcom stars.
right. But this was an interesting one because he actually made her cry on the Channel 9 show. And I think it was like she was reminded of like a sexual assault that she had in her life, and Howard didn't know what to do because it's like, oh shit, like a real moment, and I don't know how to control it.
I think it's this episode.
It must be. I mean, I can't imagine she came on the show more than once.
Pretty sure he was obsessed with, punching down on giving washed up stars, because he couldn't get real, the stars of the moment on. You're not going to get, say, we're talking 92, but he did get the 90210 kids on. He did, and they were massive. So he did get the 90210 people on.
He's not getting Kevin Costner or something, I mean,
no, they would just and.
Now, Aaron, I know you were booked to do the Howard Stern show.
Yeah, where is he?
Well, I'm here now, and now it's going to be the Russ Salzberg show. At the last minute, we made some changes. Now, let's make one thing perfectly clear before we go on. I want to set the record straight.
My leg. Go ahead. Really?
No joke.
Okay.
You didn't hear it? Well, we'll explain it.
Go ahead.
Anyway, I like Howard Stern. I'm not looking to replace Howard Stern. I'm just going to be myself, as you people know me.
Oh my God, this was a great line. I agree. I said this on Gunk once. I can't believe you said this. Italiash by Tata Tuthi. Diabetes insulted Bond. No, the work of Richard Chamberlain, says Howsy Football. Yeah, Ronnie should be Italian.
Were you David?
And Gary
Did you
should
go,
be Jewish.
Okay.
Ronnie and Gary should switch religions and ethnicities. Gary should be Jewish and Ronnie should be Italian. That's exactly. I said that.
Salzberg, and hopefully I'm going to take the show a little bit farther than Howard did without maybe offending so many people. Aaron, I understand you know Howard. What do we all think about this? Well, we'll just have to wait and find out, and we'll be back after this message.
So it's set up in exactly the same way. You'll see the exact when we go through the the years of these, right? It's the same flow. It's the same gag when the gag. By the way, Tata Tuthi, I believe this is April doing this. I think this is April again.
Good. How you doing?
Good.
They didn't tell you anything about that?
No.
So they let it roll. She actually doesn't know about it. Perhaps.
God, I believe that. Yeah.
Nothing?
No.
Nobody informed her?
Who cares?
Okay.
It's your show, man. Go for it. Have a good time.
Why didn't you do the show, though? Is there anything I can't ask you?
You can go for it.
Hey, what do you mean, go for it? It's Howard! Yeah! What do you mean, go for it? Aaron Moran, yes. You mean you were ready to abandon me? Oh, man. Russ, good job.
Look at the fucking, look at that.
Oh,
the Confederate flag jacket, racist Howard. That's the real guy.
Look how huge he looks.
Dude,
he looks
that
like
ain't
Bigfoot,
6'5",
like
guys, right?
A monster just came on the
Look at this.
set.
Look at
David,
this
give them
mongoloid.
your thoughts.
Look at this mongoloid goblin that just swooped in from Dungeons and Dragons.
You can go for it.
Hey, what do you mean, go for
I
it?
can tell.
It's Howard! Yeah! What do you mean, go for it? Aaron Moran, yes. You mean you were ready to abandon me?
Look at that height difference.
Oh,
ladies and gentlemen, that is not 6'5", that is 6'8".
Right.
What they tried to do like a forced perspective thing where if they shoot low, it looks like he's not as tall when the camera is like at a level, straight on shot. But
and he's wearing his Confederate flag KKK jacket.
I know.
Whose idea was that, Ralph?
Tweet this to Sonny Hostin. Oh my God.
Oh my God, right? Sonny Hostin would love that.
Russ, good job. This was April Fool's. Get it? April Fool's. There's no Russ Salzberg show.
Nobody told me.
It's our April Fool's show. Get out of here, Russ. Everyone's sick of you. You lost my whole audience. Russ Salzberg, everybody. Yeah.
Good job.
So obviously it's an in-house. Russ Salzberg is the Channel 9 sports guy at night. It's one of the most, like New York has these syndicated channels, and Howard does this thing where you know, if you're not in New York, if you're not in the tri-state area, all these references are lost on you. All these people, you have no idea who he is outside
Get
of
the
New York.
Thornbirds off the screen.
Okay.
God, they must have been such a pain in the ass at Channel 9 to all the people just trying to do their best work on like a local show, and Howard's like terrorizing the entire building.
I think Salzburg is working at the same time. I think he's about to do like a sports report.
Right.
I think it's like this was filmed like exactly the same time. I think he's there anyway. And they would use those Channel 9 people all the time in those years. Imus was the announcer on Geraldo's late. Oh, wow. Was he really? I didn't know that. Geraldo had those fucking like ABC, like it was a, you know, the Al Capone's vault and all that shit. He went, Joe Piscopo was actually Italian. So it was more like, you know, James Caan's a Eugene, Billy Joel is a Eugene.
Yeah.
Joe,
Unless you think Joe Piscopo thinks he's Jewish.
Yeah, John, how do you sing that part? See, that person just wrote a lyric there for you to sing.
Where is it? Where is
just on the comment you put up, Kimberly, it said.
Oh.
I was just going to get you to sing
Kimberly!
Something memorable.
Kimberly! I forget how the lyrics. I got to look at it again.
Oh my God!
So he's basically statutory raping some broad. She must have been 16 or 17.
I love you, sissy.
Doing a Seinfeld, doing a Shoshana Weinstein, and he was in such a pussy fog. He wrote this god awful song, and they just goofed on it forever.
And Piscopo came on the Channel 9 show, and they were making fun of him the whole time about it.
It was that was the first, and then it spilled into the radio, and it was the thing. Anytime it came on, they were obsessed with it. They're divorced now, of course.
Yeah.
There's actually a song Richard called Jewy Jean, Sky Spectre, and I think I remember how it goes. It goes, Richard Christie did it. It goes, Jewy Jean is not Sicilian. He's just a hothead Jew who thinks that he's Italian. No one's as angry as Ronnie Munn. He thinks he's Italian. So it's done to Billie Jean, and that was my favorite one. Joni loves Chachi. Well, that chick looks like Arm's aunt. She looks like Adrienne Barbeau with Down syndrome. Erin Moran. Did you guys see Scott Baio talked shit about her when she passed away, and Erin Moran's brother went after him, like physically went to look for him and kill him. Like it was, he was threatening him on Twitter. He physically went after him, and Scott Baio had to get like a protection or security.
Order.
Yeah. And he couldn't have rooted for the guy more to go after him.
What was his comments on her? Like what
he was telling lies about her on Twitter. And the brother had the receipts that he was lying. And then he just said, I'm going to kill you. And he just I think he had to get a restraining order and stuff. It was crazy.
Yeah.
You got to get Scott Baio's penis to comment on that.
Rest in peace, Scott Baio's penis, actually. Yeah. He passed away. Howard ripped that jacket from Buddy Jack Roberts in the Freebird, says Autobot. Great reference. Wrestling reference, Autobot. Is this a horror? I like how Erin said she didn't care. She just doesn't care.
No, she just rolls with the punches. Yeah.
Let's wrap this up and we'll go to the next one.
Buddy.
Now, what was going through your mind? I thought you would storm off or something when you didn't see me. You didn't care. You didn't believe that?
I'm here.
But did you think that Howard Stern had been fired?
Whatever.
You didn't care.
She's a very Dana Plato-like vibe about her.
She does, yeah.
Right? It reminds me of that.
Brittle voice, and just kind of like she would fall apart like a house of cards.
They were popular at exactly the same time in exactly the same way.
You don't even care if Howard Stern gets fired.
No, because I knew I'd find you.
Let me tell you something.
I'm coming after you.
What do you mean you're coming after me?
If you didn't show up, I'm going to get you.
You would have found me anyway.
Yes.
Yes. Well, let me tell you something about Erin Moran, boy. She has had a tough time of it. Like her hero, Howard Stern, she's had, what? You love my hair, don't you? You're wild to me, aren't you?
Spirit.
Yes, thank you.
Look at how fake it looks even there. This is 92. Look at that.
Look at that Adam's apple.
Look at that.
It's amazing how famous this man became.
I know, right?
Incredible. It's one off pretty much.
Also, like, Aaron's reaction should tell Howard everything he needs to know about like the comedic potency of this bit. Like, you know, she just rolled with the punches. When the reveal happened that he wasn't fired, she wasn't like, I was totally fooled. That was
No, whatever.
She's just like, where is he? She knows he's coming.
She's
and
like,
it's so nice of them not to tell her, you know. I can't work out if it's good or bad that they didn't tell her. I'm not sure.
She's like,
Does
Donnie
anyone have
Most.
an opinion?
She's like, Donnie Most got me on Happy Days way better than that, 100 times.
I think if they had told her or not told her, I think her reaction would be the same. It's like, all right, I'm gonna vaguely commit to playing along with this if you tell me.
That's what she did on the Happy Days. She goes, I'm gonna vaguely read the script. I'm gonna vaguely commit to this scene.
You know what's so funny? The last couple seasons of Happy Days, like you can tell that like Marianne is like just walking off set, like she just dropped her script off camera and just barely learned it, and they were really phoning it in the last.
Well, Happy Days is full of the ultimate Eugene is Arthur Fonzarelli.
Yes.
Yeah,
that blew my mind.
Yeah, Henry Winkler.
Whatever age I was that I found that out, I was like, how is that even possible?
Oh, God.
Of course it's possible. Yes.
How about this, Vaughn? The show's set in Milwaukee, and everybody has a New York accent. The entire show is a New York accent.
Yeah.
Milwaukee
What
is
does
the
that
opposite.
mean? What does that mean to you when you're old enough to understand that it isn't there? Do you just go, when you realize that, do you go, this is absolutely absurd?
It's pretty
disgusting almost. It's like, this is so insulting to the audience.
Yeah, I mean, you can't accept as a kid that it's acting. You can't accept it. And Henry Winkler is like the nicest guy in the world. Like he's really like the opposite of Fonzie. Like he's nothing like Fonzie. And you go, this is acting, right?
Yeah. I mean, Milwaukee turned out that way on those shows because Gary Marshall's hiring his entire family to be on the show, and it just like, you know, East Coast accents.
Oh, totally.
Accent bombs Milwaukee. Yeah.
How about this too? Fonzie had a triple income. At one point, he was a co-owner of Al's or Arnold's.
Yeah.
He owned his own garage, which is crazy lucrative enough. And then he's teaching auto mechanics at Jefferson High School and still lives above the Cunningham's house.
Yeah.
He's saving
in the attic apartment.
Saving up. Yeah.
All right.
Well, Erin contacted me. Actually, I contacted Erin, but she said that she loved me on the Joan Rivers show.
Oh, yeah.
And she agreed to come on. But you have a sad story. You really do. As you told me on the radio, it is a sad story.
Yeah, so he's about to go into the Rape thing, W.
Yeah.
That's what that's from.
So that's the first one. And
that's the first one,
was
1992. So then all this stuff is happening in 2004 and his fake battle with the FCC, and he's worried he's going to get taken off the air. And so April Fool's comes around and he stages something, Bon, you heard this, called Cross and Lopez. So
we went through this a few months ago.
Yeah, so I'll skim through it, but you'll hear the gist of it.
Yeah,
Rob Cross is Chuck Roast, who worked at K-Rock. Danny Lopez was like an overnight DJ, and they threw them together to do this wacky morning team that's very like Z Morning Zoo, and they posed this thing that Howard's been taken off the air because he's way too controversial, and God, he's pushed the envelope, and the FCC and Clear Channel have had it, so they pulled him, and he's been replaced by Cross and Lopez. And then here we go. So this is 2004. He's going to Sirius 2 years later, and here we go.
7 minutes after the hour, good morning. That's Beyonce and Jay-Z, Crazy in Love. Crazy in the morning.
It is.
Hi, I'm Rob Cross. That's my partner, Lopez.
Hi, good morning.
The bad news, Howard's out. The good news is we've kind of foreseen this coming for a while, and there is a plan B, and we're plan B. Good morning.
It's fun without the Phil. We have a lot of great things coming up for you.
Can I just ask a question about these two? Obviously, because of my penal colony.
You see that, Bon? You see that? That's the article about it right there in the
April 1st, 2004.
Yeah, April 1st, 2004.
These two hosts, because I don't know who they are, when they came on, were you obviously go, where's Howard and all that, but when you're listening to them, do you go, God, I hate these two? Did everybody think that way about them?
I'm trying to remember if I even bought it. Yeah, I mean, we knew.
But do you like them as hosts, or is them coming on like get them off? I'd never listen to these two. David,
sounds like Ganji. The guy sounds like Ganji.
The Stern fan in 2004 Bond would not accept anything but Howard. Like you just hated everything except him. Like the only thing you might listen to is sports radio because it's not his genre. But everything was corny, everything was lame, but him. And around like this time, like 04, that was you wouldn't accept anything. Yeah, a certain shape. Welcome, sir. The Confederate flag was not as controversial back like Dukes of Hazzard and stuff. Yeah, it's true. That's true. But let's say that it is, just for our own just to shit on him more. Let's just say that it is.
Fun without the filth. It is completely possible. In case you missed it, right before Beyonce and Jay-Z, there was a message from WXRK General Manager Tom Gisano. He is at the flagship station for the Howard Stern Show, and this is what it sounded like.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think you all know me. This is Tom Gisano, and I'm...
So they bring Cisano, who's been part of many a prank. Did you guys ever see the prank? It was really good. It's so super racist and shit. They had a whole crop of interns come in, and the Stern people equipped them with dialogue. They did a Q&A with Tom, and they just asked him like racist stuff and shit. It was crazy. It was really good. Yeah, it was crazy.
Oh, boy.
In fact,
we allowed to say the N-word on the air? Yeah.
The girl who said, "Are we allowed to say the N-word?" I think she was from Australia.
Oh, you're right. You're right. She had Olivia Newton-John accent.
Yeah.
You were absolutely right.
Make up for you calling me an imp, though.
I love you as an imp, Bon. I love that about you.
I'm kidding. Look at this. They weren't horrible. Chief Phony Feathers is saying these hosts, they weren't horrible. They just sounded like another morning.
No, they're doing a great job.
Chief.
They sound like a wacky morning team, a cheesy fucking, Opie and Anthony, Jocktober, forgettable morning. They sound exactly doing the job. It's perfectly played. They did a great job doing this.
Unfortunately, I have to read you the following announcement. Due to the recent actions by the United States government and the Federal Communications Commission, the Howard Stern Show is no longer on our air. Neither Infinity Broadcasting or a parent company is willing to continue to put our licenses or our stockholders' trust in jeopardy.
Now, Tom sounds very convincing. He sounds nervous. He sounds like, what do I do without him? I think Tom's doing a great job. I think he sounds very convincing.
As an audio guy, I like the hiss in the background.
Yeah, that's the old. That was
it
fun.
Sounds like it's been quickly. No, it just sounds like it's been quickly recorded in the room.
Oh, that's what you did. I mean, these are from like audio tapes. Like you.
No. I just. Their voices were fine, but Tom's voice actually sounds like it's pre-recorded in a room. It sounds like it's hastily being put together with fear. Yeah. So they did a good. It's a case where hiss in the background is adding to giving me concern. I like it. I like
totally.
it.
I know what you mean. Scott, the engineer, did that too.
Viacom can no longer bear the weight of the government pressure and its effects on our corporation. Please continue to listen to the station and other affiliates, as we appreciate your loyalty and understand your needs. While we're sorry to end the Howard Stern Show, we promise quality programming in the future. Thank you.
And this is that quality programming. And we'll explain this in greater detail a little bit later on. Plus, we'll recap American Idol. Yeah, some pretty weird stuff went down last night. And a story about a Scottish Terrier who can surf. And wait a
So, this is like perfect. So, they're playing a John Mayer song, My Body is a Wonderland. They started with Beyonce, and then they're doing these corny, like, current event stories and shit. And it's just perfect. It's about to go to John Mayer. Like, My Body is a Wonderland is the perfect, like, I don't know,
anti-Rob Zombie song.
Yeah.
Your boss for you too. If you wanna give us a call, feel free. Help us build the morning show. It's 800-447-8376. John Mayer.
We got the afternoon.
Meanwhile, the ironic part is that's really Howard's music. Like, he could jerk off to John Mayer at home.
Back then, did Howard play any John Mayer?
No.
Okay.
Meanwhile, that's his real music, though.
Exactly.
I want to feel the sun.
I was just about how you beat me to it. I was going to sing it. Damn it.
Let's go sing it. No, please sing it. No, go ahead. Don't let that stop you.
Have barbecues. What is it? I don't even know what it is.
Barbecues. I want to see my friends. The old and new.
Both old and new. Yeah, right.
Turn on the game.
God, I'm sorry. I totally biffed that. I got to relearn that song.
That's okay.
It's all right.
I appreciate the effort.
Yeah.
Yeah.
listening to this song is so funny. Just
So
hearing
back
this
then,
song.
when you heard this live, that sealed the deal. You you turned your baseball cap from facing forward around to the back, and then you went, "What the fuck is going on here?"
Ken Patera walking through that door, and Chief Phony Feathers with
on those guitar chords on beats 2 and 4 of each measure is just like classic douchey white people music.
Yeah, and it's like everything's gonna be okay, everybody.
Right.
Whoever chose the song, it is perfect to be.
So
I actually like that kind of guitar playing though.
It's perfect for what this is. Yeah.
Good call,
it's so
PC23.
John Mayer. He used it in a lot of songs actually.
Yeah.
It's
Henry
so
Winkler
funny.
doesn't even know how to ride a motorcycle. We were talking about this on. I was talking to you guys about it, and I bring this up all the time. 90210 is basically Happy Days meets 21 Jump Street because Dylan is Fonzie, Brandon and Brenda are Richie and Joni. The Cunninghams are the Walshes. Al's is the Peach Pit. Nat is fucking Al. It's all Ralph Malph is Steve Sanders. It's the same show. And then he's driving Hanson's car.
This girl Sarah has the most amazing body. All she wears is orange.
Bonjour. Est-ce que tu as un Jacques Mackay, s'il vous plaît?
That's fucking Luke Perry doing some it's great.
But was Ralph Malph trolling 12-year-old girls at the beach?
Oh my God. Did you see that, David? Holy shit, was that bad? Oh my God. Bond, did you see that? On the beach, they have Steve Sanders basically just.
Oh wait, I did see your episode. Yeah, that was hard
12.
to watch.
She's 12. He's 27. She's 12.
And he asked him if he could have. He wants a.
Yeah, and he's stalking her.
Brandon's
crazy.
See, I'll actually watch you guys. That's pretty good, isn't it?
I know you do. I appreciate that. That when you make your sound drop.
It's
of course
you got to know. Yeah, well, that's what I do it for. But you didn't have to mention that, John.
You have a motive to watch us, right? Yeah.
Oh, Chief Phony Feathers is right. Fonzie had a foster kid at the end of that weird season at the end. That's right. That's right. Oh, that's a great memory you have. Okay, I'm going to jump to the reveal, okay? An hour and 20-something minutes. Here we go.
An hour and just to jump
right about
the previous clip they showed, they only did like a few minutes.
Morning show here on the Zone. Here we go.
Now, back to the new fun way to start your morning. Fun without the filth with Cross and Lopez.
17 minutes after the hour.
See, that's fucking convincing. That's really good. I'd buy that.
They made you wait an hour and a half, was it?
Oh,
That's
they did this. They did it. They did
that.
Yeah, I have the whole show here. Them doing it. It's an hour and let me see, 1, 2, 3, an hour and about an hour and a half. About an hour and a half.
Do it in the Skin voice.
At about the 1 hour and 28-minute mark.
Never gets old.
And we're here to bring you fun without the filth in the morning, and it's a work in progress. And to the affiliates around the country, we ask that you stay with, because down the line we hope to build a morning show that we can all be proud of and all participate in equally. And before we went to the break, we played you Laugh from a movie that opened last week.
Right.
Big movie star. Let me check that out again.
Marilyn knew who it was. Marilyn in Baltimore got herself a 4-pack of tickets to see Scooby-Doo 2. Why? Because the Laugh with Scooby-Doo.
God, isn't that good? Well, just to be that corny Z morning, isn't that's fine? It's no worse than the shit that's on.
Yeah, no, and that a horrible movie like Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed was out at the time for them to incorporate.
John could do a better Scooby
I got
impression.
Monster Unleashed right fucking here.
Oh.
They weren't hard. Yeah, Chief Phony Feathers agrees. That's all I want is his fucking endorsement and verification. The intern said, "Tom, can I interview the N-words?" That's right, yeah. PC23. That's a really good one to go. It was crazy. It was so
crazy.
I knew this BS when I heard it. Tom doesn't have any convincing qualities.
His laugh makes me giggle. Speaking of things that make me giggle, I don't know if you caught Leno last night.
Barbara DeRush is right. It is a creepy song. It is a creepy. You're right. It is very creepy.
Oh, yes, it is. For
no
those
doubt.
Lyrics.
Okay, notice what they're going into now, guys, right? Leno
yes,
bash.
I like that.
Leno is super lame. Stuttering John just leaves the show. So this is Howard's way of taking a shot at Leno through this. So
somebody put a lot of time into this, I think, from the sounds of it. There's a script, and it's very impressive. It's surprising that they...
I wonder who was behind this, Arm. Like in terms of the writing of the bullet points of how they would pull this off. I wonder
think
who did
it's
it.
just everybody. I think they all contributed to it.
Okay.
I think
this is
what you have with these two. They're DJs, so they can kind of do it. You know.
This is what I wish you'd asked Jackie, John, when you got to interview him on Gunk. I wish you'd asked him about this stuff. I know it was
Jackie's not in this one. Jackie wrote the first one. He's not in this. He's gone by now. He's been gone.
Oh, of course.
For 3 years.
I'm forgetting, but even the first one,
totally.
I know it was so hard to get to stuff like that because of the other factors when you're trying to do something on Gunk. But yeah,
Phony Feathers is right. They didn't even cover the logo when Andy took over. It was that lame. It's ridiculous. So lazy every way.
It's so not worth putting up a video clip of it for that reason. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
John
imagine, making a logo in Photoshop in Illustrator in like 10 minutes would have been better.
Yeah, or just broadcast from exactly, like make a fake. At the very least, make a banner to hang over the sort of engraved Howard Stern show name on the wall,
Yeah, that's the thing about this. These things they try and do now always fall apart. The moment you start analyzing it with this era of Stern, the moment you start analyzing it, it all just falls apart. They send Marianne from Brooklyn a stupid toy safe where there's a note in it. When last time he signed again, and she's got to open the safe. It's not even a visual thing.
Right.
It's also forced.
Radio isn't visual. We hear her talking about she can't open it, and then they put a gimmick in her hands, and she almost screws up. She says she's almost had to get her husband to help her to open it to find out if Howard's going to sign again. Fail.
Because they have all these hacks. They have all these hacks writing it. They're never going to be subjected to any constructive criticism, right? That's all. Right. And it's also forced and redundant, and anyone can see through it and horribly executed in every way. Everything they do fails now.
That person should have been fired who came up with that idea to send this woman a box to open. Fuck.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And what are they going to do in December? They're going to have to try that again, something like that again.
They're so lazy and so insulated from everything. I would not put it past them to try. Will they ever? Innovation is not an order of business for them.
No.
You can hear it. The moment we get to these things, you just start going, I know.
That was one of the things that drove Artie away. Housey football is that he would watch sports and current events. He would come back, and Howard's talking about Dancing with the Stars after the NFC Championship and AFC Championship games. Like that's it kind of proves he didn't really belong on the show at a certain point.
Right.
Makes me giggle. Speaking of things that make me giggle, I don't know if you caught Leno last night.
I did.
So obviously, Leno is the paradigm of lame, right? And now John's left, and this is Howard's way of taking a shot at Leno by using this. So look, a lame show like this would watch Leno and comment how funny his monologue is.
Yeah. That's good for sure.
I thought, his monologue is good. I don't necessarily like what he does with his guests or anything, but the monologue was good. Why don't we check it out?
I disagree. I like everything he does. I think the guy's got his finger, fairly on the pulse. He does, he goes out and he does a lot of stand-up comedy throughout the country, and I think it keeps him real.
He said he actually keeps a lot of his money from his contract in the bank, and he.
Do you think they're trying too hard with Leno dialogue now that it sounds too close to what the Stern Show would make fun of?
Yeah, they need to get derailed a little bit more in the conversation to make it, seem like they're not hammering the point home that we like Leno. We're the opposite of Howard,
Guess who's about to do? Oh, my Gabrielle Carteris over here. Yes, 38-year-old high school senior, Tata Tuthi.
By the way, John, just really quick, I was driving on the highway to Pasadena yesterday, and there is an Adopt a Highway spot adopted by Jenny Garth.
Oh, wow.
Did you get a photo?
Well, no, because I was going 65 miles an hour. So now that I know it's there, I will try to organize that.
Did I ever show you her comments on Dan Schneider?
Probably.
When she was asked, because she did a show where he was like a co-creator, and it was with Amanda Bynes, and they asked her at some red carpet thing, and she goes, I don't want to talk. All I'll say about he is a horrible, horrible, horrible human being, and I never want to talk about him again.
Wow.
It was like the most damning thing. No, it was. I think it was in print.
Okay.
I think it was in print.
That's worth seeing.
He actually lives off of the money that he gets by doing the stand-up comedy.
He's a skilled comedian.
Yeah.
Let's check out some of Leno's monologue last night.
Price of gas in California, it's going crazy. It's going crazy. In fact, today I did something smart. I bought a gallon as an investment.
Yeah, their mantra was "fun without the filth." That's like it's we're Howard's brand of comedy and radio doesn't fly anymore, but we can do it without being filthy, and that was good.
Without being
really good.
mean, right?
Give you an idea how expensive gasoline is out here. Coming to work this morning, there were actually people driving in the carpool lane with more than one person in the car. I couldn't believe it. I saw a Hummer with 2 people. Can you believe it? It's amazing. Well, the big story in Washington, they are grilling rice, and boy, is she steamed. That's the big story. That's the big, corny story.
It's amazing. Howard actually doesn't, all those Leno jokes about driving, Howard doesn't relate or get any of them because he hasn't driven in any way, shape, or form. None of that is relatable. He doesn't understand it.
He thinks a carpool is like a limo that's big enough to fit an Olympic-sized pool in it, and he wants it now.
That's gold.
I tell you, this White House is nothing if not clever. They said they will allow Condoleezza Rice to testify, and they wanted to do it on TV. But it has to be on UPN the night NBC has the final episode of Friends. That's when they're going to do it.
Is it wrong that I'm kind of attracted to Condoleezza Rice? I think she's kind of hot.
She's a smart woman.
She is.
Uh-oh. What was that, guys?
It wasn't me.
Oh, no. Condoleezza Rice, so you have to admit,
oh my goodness,
is the best looking member of the cabinet.
I like the part about
hands down. If they did a cabinet swimsuit issue,
I like the part about the steamed rice. I thought that was Cross.
He's endlessly
Cross. What's happening? Was that you? Are you pulling a prank on me, Cross?
You little bitch.
Uh-oh.
I won too many nachos grande last night.
You know what?
I think we should probably cue up a song or something.
Time to take back the airwaves from Cross and Lopez and end our...
Yes, Chief Phony Feather. This is Chuck Roast. So he was like a assistant program director, and Danny Lopez was like an overnight DJ, and those are the two doing this.
Bizarre April Fool's joke.
That was scary.
Hello, this is Nambla, the North American... Yes, we are back for anybody who is stupid enough to fall for that. And there were many of you.
Check your calendar, people.
Many of you actually fell for that, but I wouldn't doubt that Cross and Lopez could be our replacement.
Hey, that's the way the country wants to go, I think.
Great Cross and Lopez join us now. Our program director, Robert Cross, and of course, Danny.
Yeah.
Who I renamed Lopez.
Oh, thank you very much for that one.
Because I like that. You guys did a great job.
I didn't even believe it.
You guys really did a great job.
No, you have a lot of chemistry on the air, though. I like that.
Yeah. And everybody was digging Danny when we were doing it.
Oh, my God.
I got sort of attracted to her.
Really?
Danny.
You were all standing in there. What were you doing?
Well, Benji had his pants off and was pleasuring himself. Everyone was like realizing how hot Danny is.
I was supposed to be in there contributing, and I just kept looking at Danny's cans.
Well, that was your contribution.
Yeah, thanks for contributing. All right, I want to thank, what is it, Gary? I thought Gary wanted to say something. First of all, I want to thank our program director, Robert Cross, better known as Chuck Roast.
My pleasure.
Are those
I've been on the air in like
feelings?
11 months.
Are those his
And you
true...
did that to me.
What?
I just wanted to know, are those his true feelings about American Idol? I was just fascinated.
I've never, I don't think I've seen it this season.
I actually, those are my...
It's actually Howard's choice, right?
Right.
So that's one. That's two. That's the second one. That's 2004.
That's amazing. I can't believe you got a third one.
Oh, there's a third one.
Intrigued me.
Andy Cohen's the fourth one. Here comes the third one. You like this. Yeah, the Nickelodeon documentary is crazy, Bond. You should watch that. My cousin's in it, in fact.
Right.
See, do I still have him on? I had a clip of him, and I had it in our video drops.
In a hallway that looks like the hallway at K-Rock.
It does, right?
So funny.
Where is Anton? Here he is. Here he is, Bond. This is my cousin. Ready? This
No.
is real. This is Anton.
You're messing with me.
Look at his office. Look.
Don't toy with me.
Hey, Anthony, yes. Do me a favor, yes. As Dan grew more powerful, he became more verbally abusive.
That's it.
Wait.
It's his office. It's just he's a little cameo in the documentary.
The guy in the white
Is
t-shirt.
that him coming through the door?
The fat guy's Dan Schneider, the monster that everyone that ran
monster.
Nickelodeon. So
Oh,
that he
play it
worked
again.
for him.
Play it again.
Okay,
Hey, Anthony, yes. Do me a favor, yes. As Dan grew more powerful, he became more verbally abusive.
It's very hard to see.
I know. I
all
wish
you
he
see
saw
is
his
the back.
face.
I
His
love
real
it
name
that
is
you put it together though for us.
his real name is Anthony, and so my
He looks
nickname
fit
for him
though.
is Anton.
He's fit, isn't he?
Oh.
He knows.
Oh, I love his physique. I love his physique. I am so. We have such incest in the family. I love that physique.
Is he interested in coming on the show?
I'll ask him again,
I've
Bond.
asked so
I'll ask him
many
again.
times. Don't bother him.
Arm has been threatening to set us up on a coffee date for a while.
You two would be magnificent. I mean, thick as thieves. I have to all
Really?
the time.
Are you talking to me or David?
David and Anton would
fuck.
be a fantastic. I mean, it is. I'd love to see you two collaborate together. It'd be like Robert Redford all over again, David. I don't know why this happened. I'm going to push for this again. This is ridiculous.
I mean, if he's not, I get why he would not be into.
Oh, he would
meeting-
love you. You'd fit right. It's just.
Does he like the gays?
Yeah, I mean, he has a gay friend. He has a gay friend, and who is also a great guy who I met twice.
I should ask David on the record if I can get away with doing what John does, where I say, "Does he like the gays? Can I get that pass as well?"
He has one fruit basket friend.
Thank you.
Yes,
I just wanted to check because I don't want to be.
Larry
John.
David brought a hooker so he could go in a carpool lane. Oh, that's right. That's a great episode, Barbara.
That's a great episode.
Oh, I gotta binge Curb. I really do. I really gotta just knock off like a few a night.
Did you hear? Did you see the documentary about the guy who was at that Dodgers game in that carpool episode where he was accused of murder, I think, but they had footage of him at the Dodgers game, so it got him vindicated. There's a whole documentary about it. I'll try to find it.
I saw a story like that. A kid called in sick at Chick-fil-A and went to Chick-fil-A on his sick day in a drive-thru and got food and got fired because I saw him. He went back to his own Chick-fil-A and then got served in the drive-thru and got fired.
Yeah,
that's what that reminds me of.
Right.
And the FBI director gets away with firing everybody.
Yes.
Isn't that crazy?
Yes.
Hey, you know what time it is? It's time for Sarah would want us to take a commercial break for donations, and this one I made. It was controversial. Sometimes I get a feeling that I could get into trouble, and this one I'm a bit concerned about. But look how long I make you wait until Arm appears. And I
When I was a kid, I was always hearing music in the movies that I had to figure out at the piano. And I could figure out the melody by ear to play with my right hand, and I could figure out the chords to play with my left hand. But all the other layers of counterpoint and orchestration, that was a mystery to me. And it felt like that I had to understand. Now that we as a community have printed film scores available to us to study, we can understand all the magic tricks that go into this style of writing. The symphony orchestra deserves the respect that comes from us understanding not only what each instrument is technically capable of, but also taking a step further to understand how to write for the instrument in a way that brings the human behind it to life, and play different characters throughout the course of the film, or elevate the emotional impact of another musician's character moment. In addition to that, I want to write for the orchestra in a way where the different counterpoint levels, whether it's the melody, countermelody, rhythmic motor part, bass line, whatever, are passed around from instrument to instrument or group to group, almost like the orchestra is a big human Rube Goldberg machine. So my attitude is this: we are in an exciting time where voices we've never heard from before.
Our channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being, and if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or coffee in the middle. Thank you so much.
Intelligence, both emotionally and technically. So subscribe today and join me as your parasocial composer study buddy. It'll be nerdy, yet cozy, yet an adventure into imagination, yet poignant at just the right times, and yet it'll be thrilling and climactic, but so incredibly nerdy. It's a nerd fest. I'm not going to dress it up as something other than that. If you're a music nerd, sign up today. Thank you.
Everybody's complimenting your hair, David. I haven't seen, and that cowlick, I haven't seen waves like that since the end of
I'm
Point
sorry.
Bon.
I know. I was trying to work out if you called me an imp before, so I said I'm loading
So
it
this
up.
is
Fuck
payback,
it, you know,
right.
John. It's not that I looked up imp and troublemaker, mischievous. That's all. I'm like Woody the Woodpecker, you know. I'm a instigator. There's a bit of Seinfeld.
Yes, that's what Kramer said at the Tim Watley party.
Yes.
What is he? He's an
I'm
instigator.
sorry, David, but that's David on his YouTube channel, which he's working toward. He will announce it here when he's ready. John will not rush him to announce it.
Yeah.
And David's doing a great job.
A couple of
I
Adderalls.
also like having a double life on Lotus Notes, you know, and keeping my world separate. But no,
Isn't that amazing how long I left it before when John appears and tells you about the app? It's just like, oh my goodness, and
so
I could have left it longer. Now I'm realizing. Okay, John's ready
That's
to
phenomenal,
go with the next one.
by the way, Bon. That was phenomenal.
Really,
But
I know we love my hairline.
David, if that's the worst people can do to you, that ain't so bad because it's really a backward compliment.
That's a compliment.
Yeah.
And everything he said, I've messed with it, but I was listening. It was very I understood everything David was saying in his mission statement. Yeah, and it's very interesting. And I do have some critical. It's probably not for now, really. Yeah.
You can
email me. I'll say it now because David's going to be going, what are you insulting me? I'll just say, you were doing a thing where you were transcribing notation from handwritten to computer.
Yeah, the Legend score.
And it was you doing work, and I was interested. I'd challenge you. I'd love for you to come on and say, a bro challenged me to try and talk to an audience, a subset of this audience who may have learned an instrument or multiple instruments, but they cannot read music. So while I'm doing the transcribing, I thought I'd try and speak to what I'm doing to translate to people who can't read music.
Yeah.
And I know that you could probably do that as a teacher.
Yeah, I mean,
and I'd be interested.
I'm actually, it's funny you say that because a lot of this content is for people who already read music, but I'm trying to think of like a intro to music notation kind of series of videos for people that don't.
That would be amazing because I was watching it and I'm going, you're just doing it and not it's kind of like I know it was work. It was work it wasn't supposed to be an instructional thing, but I think you could expand that kind of thing for people like me who I see the notes, but they don't mean anything.
Right.
But you could, I'm sure you could do something fascinating and you could bring in a much wider audience, a person like me, because I'm absolutely fascinated in it. But it's so,
Bon,
it's like learning mathematics.
I will send you the first episode of my new Patreon show called Film Music Safari, where I bought a Sam Neill Jurassic Park outfit to present it in. And you can clip that to your heart's desire, where I actually go through and talk about a piece of film music in less notation terms and more about how it plays with the
I'm probably just going to have to subscribe now. You've and for those wondering what all this is about, I mean, here's David eating an apple.
What? College man now. Isn't college great? It's going to be a great year.
That apple moment, David, made me laugh so much.
That was my parody of Oh Hello, John Mulaney's Oh Hello. What is the second clip there?
Okay, the second moment you talking about?
Oh no, Bond's the two guys talking. I don't know what that was.
That wasn't me. John.
No, that was just Revenge of the. That was Anthony Edwards.
Oh, got it.
We pressed a drop pretty much at the same time. What? I don't even know what that was, John. But David, I love that wig as well. You look good. God, you got a great hairline even when you're wearing a wig. How jealous is John?
He
John
could
and
sublet that hair to all of Southern California. 10%. All we have to do, you could part with 10% of that hair, and you could give feasible mains to all of Southern California. The follicle challenge.
I love it when Dennis talks about his car show on Radio Gunk. It's just happened then. Like Monique just has to sit back and let him go for however long he wants to go, because he's done so much for her show. And in that moment, John has to go. All right, it's music time, but it's so funny. I know you're interested too. It's so funny watching Monique try to relate to something she really doesn't have any interest in. She's going,
You don't think I know G majors? You don't think I know G flats? Come on.
What about suspended?
G flat.
Tell him about suspension.
Are we talking?
That'll really float your boat.
Right.
This is prank.
Thank you, John.
Redundant prank. Number 3, same old song and dance and pretending that no one knows it. Once again, same old, 1 year later, David Lee Roth takes over for Howard before David Lee Roth takes over for Howard. And they make it like, oh, he's talking about promoting Sirius too much. Let's kick him off. And so I'll call it a second. Thank you, James. Thank you, James, for the dono. I love you, buddy. Thank you, James. And so does Depp. Let's give him Beth. And down. And Howard. Jackie.
Pause.
Go ahead, Bon. Do Sarah again. Puss. Go ahead, Bon. Go ahead.
I love Sarah.
Pause.
Right free now. Like and subscribe. Buy me a coffee.
Pause.
Thank you. Oh my God, that mashup was phenomenal. I love you, pal. Danny Provenzano. Him and Simon Van Kempen. So here is what do I do with that? I'm sorry. Where am I here?
John, give Danny the email address if he wants to get in touch.
TheDeafening@gmail.com.
David, what do you think of David's turban must be spinning right now. He's had a footage of him talking, a shot of him eating an apple. You must be losing your mind.
Let me get to this. Let's get to this.
All right.
Monique knows how to. Yeah, I don't know what I like better, fashion talk or old classic car talk. They're both so riveting and so fun for the whole family. Here is David Lee Roth.
I have 2 Hermes scarves.
Juki is my favorite fashion company. Here is David Lee Roth taking over for Howard before, so they kick him off the air because he's promoting Sirius, and we are to believe that David Lee Roth started the show early. And here's prank number 3, a year after the Cross Lopez.
Hello, Radio Land, the one, the only, the unmistakably original Diamond David Lee Roth here on your Monday morning. Wow! We got a little bit of a change here. No big deal. The party's just moving to a different room, and the doors are wide open. You don't even need a key to this shindig. We just need you to show up with your 2 big, beautiful ears. Today, we're going to have some special things happening on the inaugural David Lee Roth show. Now, I don't.
So this is July of 2005. Howard, just like the other one, had just come back from a long vacation, and he's to have you believe that CBS Infinity K-Rock yanked him off the air in that time. So he had just been on this massive summer vacation.
I don't even know if the sun is shining outside, but I don't care because I brought the sun right here into the room with me. And
Aussie actually got fooled by this. I didn't. Oh, it was actually $5. That's okay. That's okay.
Now I'm going to send it right out to you people on your radio dial. Oh, yeah. Come on, man.
Well, as you know, David Lee Roth did take over for Howard. I'm going to jump ahead here to the 46-minute mark. And Howard and Robin, to kind of execute this prank, call into his show to explain themselves and try to say, hey, I think we got some here. I'm trying to.
That's all cool. I'm saying, man, what kind of goodbye is this? Where I'm on a phone calling in. Robin doesn't get to say goodbye. Artie and and everyone. Gary.
Well, I'm giving you an opportunity to do it right now, Howard.
I had a goodbye show too. I mean, that's I was waiting for Vegas, going around the world, being able to see and saying goodbye. I listen to you all the time.
All right, listen, make it quick because I got my fans on hold, brother. So let's get to somebody else. Let's see. We have Sergio on the air. Sergio, you're on the air with David Lee Roth.
So they're trying to make it look like Dave doesn't want anything to do with Howard's legacy. I'm starting it off. This is Billy Mira, by the way, who I know that guy through my friend Mike Ravatzis, and he actually de-guineaed his name. His last name is Miratello, so he cut the tello off of it, and he tried to showbiz it up to Mira.
Because he wanted to have the career of Ann Mira, Ben Stiller's mom.
Yeah, it's really worked. And he's really good buddies with Sal. So the way he's introduced to the show, Sal saw him at an open mic night, like in Massapequa, doing David Lee Roth and Ozzy Osbourne impressions. And he said, hey, would you like to do shit for the Stern Show with prank calls? And that's how he got into this.
John.
Yeah.
Sarah will want this to be. So Howsey asked, can we still sign up for channel memberships? Mine got cancelled, and Sarah writes, memberships will be back hopefully late November. And if you were, I'm thinking if you were a member, you may get a notification that they've been enabled again, something like that. So thank you, Sarah, for what you're doing here. Sarah's a wonderful person, and we appreciate her deeply.
I will give David Lee Roth this in real life. Thank you, Bon. Thank you, Sarah. I will give David Lee Roth this. And when he did replace him, he didn't rip a show off. He did his own thing. It was crazy. It was scatological, but he tried. And I believe he wanted to be fired. And they paid him out, I believe, I want to say either $8 million that he was supposed to go. I believe it was a 4-year contract. And they fired him within like 2 months.
Jesus.
And that's like every DJ's dream is to get that. Opie and Anthony did that too. They got fired and got a few million to go away. And then they went to XM and like double up. Conan O'Brien had the best version of that, David. Right?
Yeah.
He got that NBC, like, was it $38 million? And then TBS signed him like right after. And then went to do like a pity party after that.
Oh, yeah. He had an overlapping pity party while behind the scenes another channel was booking him.
Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, I was on to it the whole.
Brendan, I would know if he'd called me a simp, but Fuji, that's better. You keep at that level. You're getting better at your material. That's good.
Imp is a troublemaker.
What do you got to say?
Wow, Howard. I can't believe I'm talking to you. I can't believe you're doing this to us. There's a hole in my heart.
Hey, this is David Lee Roth. Wow, David Lee Roth. What do you mean you can't believe you're talking to Howard Stern?
Hey, David Lee Roth is here. Offense. Hey, David, you had me on the show, and it's like I can't get a word in, but I'm just trying to say to this guy on the phone, anyone else, I'm not doing anything to you. This is what happened because of the FCC. The show is over, but I'm moving to a new and greener pastures. And Dave, I do.
This is great. Howard gets to promote Sirius
right
while executing this prank. So this entire prank is basically like saying to everybody, oh my God, this is what you're going to get, this awful scatological David Lee Roth show. It goes on for, I want to say 2 hours or maybe an hour and a half, whatever. But that's an entire infomercial for Sirius. Like the entire thing is. So when there's a reveal, it's like saying, oh no, but I am going to Sirius and this is what you're going to be stuck with And this is what he's doing. It's amazing, right? He gets away with
It's like It's a Wonderful Life. It's like, do you see how the world would be bad without my show? You know, like it's like, yeah, you've convinced
and the version of it now is like we always say, like now he gets to see when he dies what people say about him, and it's those comments we just read in that last article. That's what people are saying about him now.
Appreciate you letting me on, but I don't agree with management just taking the show off the air.
Well, listen, Howard, it's not my fault. Howard's out, and the new king is in, baby. The new king is here. Woo-hoo! That's it.
Good luck to you, man, being the king. I think it's a little premature to say that.
I'm like a light bulb full of energy, you know. And it's, you have anything else you want to say? Anything else you'd like to?
I'll talk to anyone on the phone. I mean, I would like to say goodbye to a few people.
We have any more?
So Howard's trying to do this thing. They just yanked me off the air and I didn't get to say goodbye to my audience. But really, this is just promoting Sirius.
Yeah.
We have anybody else? Anybody else online, sir? Who we got? Okay, we're gonna go to somebody else right now, Howard. We got Chris live on the air. You're live on the air with David Lee Roth. Is there anything you want to elaborate? Anything you want to add to this here conversation?
I definitely do. Here's my little brother Billy. He wants to talk. Billy, I thank you, Dave. Hi, Dave.
How you do? What's happening, my friend?
Good.
What's happening?
I thank your hair.
So they're trying to do like an autistic guy got on the phone, and this is what's going to happen if Howard doesn't control the phones. You're going to get a lot of this, like just corny, and autistic people jumping on the phone.
Excuse me, I can't.
Your hair, Dave. I like your hair.
You like my hair? Yeah, listen, get off my phone. Get off my phone, my friend. I don't have time for this. I don't have time for garble. I want people to call in and tell me what's on their mind. Tell me real things. Don't sit here.
Okay, I'm going to jump ahead.
Irene, let me ask you, who's the new king? Who's the new king of all media?
Who can be the new king?
Who's the new... My new beautiful sex...
Ready, go. Here's the reveal. Go right about here.
Ready for Tommy C in the place to be. It's plea-free radio, baby. That's right, Tom. Hey, say hello, Tom.
Dave, I'm really excited to have you here because now
Tom Chiusano's in on. He comes in.
I can sleep in later. I don't have to worry about coming up and editing the show and all that kind of stuff. It's really going to make my life a lot easier.
No more dumps, no more beeps, no more lesbos or retarded freaks or anything like that. You know, it's Diamond Dave Radio.
You know what people don't realize is when that event happened in Cleveland years ago and they cut the line, they weren't worried about Howard. They were worried about you.
That's right. Yeah, that's it, Tommy. You're to my way of thinking. To me, are you a fan of Van Halen?
Oh, absolutely.
That's what I like to hear.
I love your song Leap. That was great.
Oh, that's great.
You know, with Tommy C, the only dump you get is the dump after breakfast. That's the only dump we're going to get over here. You know, and I'm going to say another thing. I'm not going to call you.
I want to say something right now.
No,
David, I want to say something right now.
What's this?
This is Howard, and we're back live. Tom, you traitor. You know, when Robin, you there? Oh, Robin hung up. Anyway, when
it was serious.
I heard the news that David Lee Roth was taking over the show when I was on vacation, and I thought it'd be fun to imagine what that would be like. What about that, Tom? Is there any truth to the fact that David Lee Roth will be my replacement when we leave?
This may sound really scary, but you know as much about it as I do.
Really? You're not in on this?
No.
Do you think there's any truth to it?
Howard got tipped off that David Lee Roth is his replacement, and Chiusano's denying it. And Adam Carolla took over the West Coast affiliates.
Do you think Tom's telling the truth here?
No, he's lying. He's absolutely lying. There's no way Howard knows before he does.
Right.
Although I do think he has moles in his other affiliates. It's apparently it came out of the Boston one is how they found that out.
Okay.
And they were teasing that rumor for months. In those years, this is Barbara says, "Oh my God, remember how much he would talk about the FCC?" Yeah, Barbara, it was all a promotion for Sirius. It was this fake, First Amendment martyr, and it was nothing but an infomercial to go to Sirius, and we all bought into. For a year and a half, he got to do this. It's crazy to imagine that being able to get this. He was getting $40 million a year, and then promote the next place you're going to the entire show. That's the content. Yeah. Sirius promos are the new lesbian dial date. Let me just.
I think there is.
He was auditioned, right?
I've heard that he actually
He's done
got
radio. He's actually done radio. He did radio here for us for a couple of weeks in the afternoon a few years ago.
Well, I thought
actually pretty good.
I thought the great Billy Mirror.
Yeah.
Was
that
terrific.
was a great.
Thank you.
Sustaining that voice for that long.
Yeah.
You were great, Billy. Billy does a dead-on impression of David Lee Roth, and he's been working with our show for many, many years and doing funny bits. And you can always check him out at Billy.
He's a really lame guy. We used to, God, he was one of the most sensitive, hyper, just uptight people I've ever met in my life. I couldn't believe we were doing this open mic night thing. He was playing with my friend's band, and he was the lead singer. My friend was a guitarist, and he was pacing in the bathroom to this. It was like 11 people there. And it was like there was no, and he comes on, he bombed. He was the worst act of all. Right. Not my friend Mike. It just didn't fit in what they were doing, and he was just he walked out of there crying. He's just really, really uptight. He just doesn't get it. Right? That's all. He's a two-trick pony. Ozzy Osbourne and David Lee Roth, and nothing else.
Yeah. And he's going to be super serious about both of them, as if, what else?
He had a plunging neckline that night and a leather jacket, and he was just awful. He's really great David Lee Roth impressionist, but it ends right there.
Yeah.
He just doesn't get it. It's amazing. And again, Sal brought him in because Sal saw him at an open mic night doing David Lee Roth and Ozzy Osbourne impression. That's right up Sal's aisle. So that's it. So those are the four ones. So Andy Cohen comes on. Let me see here. Andy Cohen, Marianne. Okay, Andy Cohen on his own show talks about the prank he pulled, and let's listen to him and his gay co-host, his bottom or his top, go after Marianne from Brooklyn.
So this is a bit of the behind the scenes.
We had
information.
quite a morning.
Yeah, this is Howard not controlling the narrative.
This morning.
So this is right after the prank. Right. Andy Cohen, guys, I didn't even listen to fucking Andy. His show's only an hour. Is it every day or is it like a couple days a week?
I have no idea.
And even listen, where's Ida Greenback's been? Ida knows everything about Andy Cohen. She is our resident Andy Cohen expert. Ida, please. I want you to weigh in on this.
This is the most
just
picture of
I know it's very redundant. The show actually got less gay.
It's a weekly. Oh no, it was a weekly. I don't know if it's daily. Sorry,
I don't understand anybody's schedule.
I'm looking it up
on Sirius. I bet you can't even find it, Bon. They don't. It's the
it
most.
It was weekly when he started in 2009, but obviously I should be getting more recent info.
My Fred Travellino over here.
Oh, so Andy Cohen, this is breaking news. He just struck a new deal with Sirius. Have you got this, John?
No, I had not seen this.
This is just a couple of days ago. Andy Cohen strikes a new deal with SiriusXM. Less than a week. All right, maybe I should put this up on the screen as well. Do you want to?
So you see the minutes on his thing? That's the show, Bon. 51 minutes. That's the show. We didn't even start our show after 51 minutes. We're not even.
Oh yeah,
that's the show.
Yeah.
He takes calls. We should do a call-in show again.
Yeah,
we should do a call-in show.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that'd be fun.
Call-in show. It would probably be interesting if
I would do it. I would just get my phone number and people would call it and see what they say.
No, we'd screen the calls. That's the key. You screen them.
Oh,
and
yeah,
you know
yeah,
what they're
yeah.
going to talk about, and we could have some ideas. But hold on, this is I don't know what order you want to do them, but it just says that he less than a week after helping Howard Stern prank listeners, he was leaving. Andy Cohen has struck a new deal with SiriusXM, which is a 3-year extension.
John Hill, that's his co-host.
Yes, weekdays at 10 a.m.
10
there you go,
o'clock.
John. Weekdays.
If it's weekday, it could be 3 days, it could be 4. I don't think it's 5. And I found out he pre-taped it because it was Mika Brzezinski, a Polak, on MSNBC, busted him and said that, I'm doing Andy Cohen's show, and then it ends up the next day. So they pre-tape stuff. So a bevy of Sandra Bernhard, who actually congratulated him hoping it was real. I forget where that. I got to find that.
Okay.
Because Sandra does not like Howard anymore, as she shouldn't.
Yeah, no.
Well, so he's really right in there at Sirius. He will continue to curate his SiriusXM music channel, Kiki Lounge.
Thank you, Sky Spectre. I just thought it would be fun to have just hear from you people with just do like any questions you have about the show, or whatever and relates to the Stern universe. I can answer it. It would be interesting.
He's signed a 3-year deal, so that's interesting. And what do you think that's worth a year? David, I'll put it to you. What do you think a year, Sirius pay Andy a year?
It's only an hour show, but still, it's his channel.
50 million, maybe.
50 million for the whole deal.
For the whole deal, yeah.
Wow, that's a pretty good. Oh, that's.
You might be.
You think he's high?
No, you might be right. 3 years.
I might go with you on that.
I just figured, I don't know how they can have any, money in petty cash to pay anyone besides Howard at this point, So
I don't think people realize how big that Bravo verse is.
Right.
That he controls.
No, it's huge, yeah.
And the access celebrities he has. It was, him faking a show is better than Howard now. Him just pretending is better than Howard. It actually was a come down when he came back on.
Is he the new buddy for Howard? Kimmel's taking a back seat.
No, they've always been close. He's always been he's not as. Again, it's this Hampton circle and, Beth and the whole thing and the access. So it's always been and I don't know how much power Howard has over him at Sirius. It's got to be something, because for him to take Howard's studio would make a lot of sense, and he should.
Oh yeah, I don't mind him when you compare it to Howard. Andy seems very.
Oh, that's what I said when he was doing a fake show.
He's not like
his fake show is better than Howard's current show that he did before. It was.
It's true.
There's a guy who wants to be there. He has energy. He's going to talk about current events. It was way better. And it was fake.
What does everyone in the chat think of Andy? Give us your thoughts. And we got Tamara Francois arriving. Hello, beautiful
Welcome,
lady.
Pam Fran.
Queen. That's what I've noticed, that black people love calling black women.
Yes.
Queen.
Yes.
Miss Serena Williams, Queen.
Hi, Crazy Robin.
You know what? I got a great one. Just for a bit of Tamara. John starts singing happy birthday to someone, and Tamara corrects him and teaches him how to sing happy birthday properly. Have a listen to this.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Judy Wright. Happy birthday to you.
Arm, can I stop you for a second?
Yeah.
Can I stop you for a second? See,
Sure.
That's the boring way to sing happy birthday. Hey, here you go, Judy. Happy birthday to ya.
Stevie Wonder.
Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Woo!
Isn't that one
That's
of the
Stevie Wonder rendition?
But that's I
Oh,
think
man,
that's one of-
thanks for the black guy. Hook me up with some coke, will you?
I want to thank you, Tamara. That is so nice, the way you did that. You are lovely. Did that make you feel?
baby,
and if it's that's good. That's good.
Oh, I love that clip of her singing. That
such
girl
a
in
good scene.
what is that?
That's Curb Your
Oh.
Enthusiasm.
Yeah, that's so funny. David, any thoughts on Tamara's ways? I don't even know why I'm putting you on the spot. I'm
Her
sorry,
ways.
David. I'm going to stop talking.
I miss her on the show. It was fun doing those print shows. I hope we can.
Yeah, we got to have her back. Absolutely. I hope it jives with her schedule. She's in
Oh
hot
my
demand.
God, yes.
No, caught up in the middle, I cry just a little when I think of letting go.
Sorry. I'm just losing my mind.
And that lyric is from Today Is a Good Day, Ice Cube.
You tuned in, you would think she's on this current show.
I'm on call, so I had to answer the phone.
She's on call. You people are on call.
The universe. We were part of an epic prank.
Well, the people on the West Coast may not have known.
They may not have known, although our audience is savvy. I feel like they pick up their phones in the morning and
Yeah,
see
they
what's
do.
up.
And I don't think Andy has any idea it has been done 3 times before he did it.
No.
Howard told him he just created it, and it's the first time we're ever doing it. I guarantee that's how he framed it to him.
Yeah.
But we opened the Stern Show this morning with a fake Andy Cohen live broadcast.
You really sold it.
That, people at the Stern Show were like, you maybe sold it too much.
You really did. I was convinced.
John and I were broadcasting.
Tamara, I guarantee Andy knows the numbers of his own show. I guarantee he knows it.
Yeah.
And when he hears Howard doesn't know his, he's like, what? You have to go along with it. They know exactly they know exactly how little viewers he gets.
Well, that's interesting. Wait. That's interesting. Do they tell someone like Andy, well, in the office behind the closed door, do they say, Howard doesn't talk about the numbers ever? And
Totally.
He's told people, so you please never talk about the numbers on your show.
He's absolutely
do you think
been
they
read
have
the
to
riot.
do that with
Yes.
everyone?
Yep.
God, you got all these people. So when Howard passes away, there's going to be so much information. All these people, well, they might still not be able to talk about it.
Do you remember when Erica Durant from Smallville said the speech she got from Will Murray about they made up a story for her,
right?
And they told her exactly what she
Yes.
could and couldn't say. Yeah,
You broke that on
Yep.
here.
that was such a good. We got to play that again. It's too good to not. I think people
I
don't
know.
even know it exists. It's ridiculous.
I wonder if she would come on the show.
She is such a lawsuit. I know. I'd love to get her on. Jesus Christ. She was really disturbed too in the clip too. She's really like, you really feel for her.
Oh, she's having post-traumatic stress over it for sure.
Hey, Babs, I watched the first season and I didn't like it and I didn't watch it again, but it seemed I'm going to have to go. That was a long time ago.
Yeah,
my
I need a
friends
total
all
rewatch
said,
on it.
hey, this show's amazing. And they said, it's you. That's Larry David is you, my friend said to me. So, and I took that as kind of an insult because when I watched it, he was just this miserable son of a bitch. So I'm going to have to watch it again, I guess.
I view it as a backward compliment.
What did you think, David, of Curb? Did you ever watch it?
Oh, yeah. No, I love it. The last season or last 2 seasons, I felt were sort of like very self-aware of being Curb Your Enthusiasm.
So was Seinfeld.
Yeah. But no, it's a great show.
What's amazing is it's longer and better than Seinfeld now. It's actually gone more seasons, which is crazy to think. Larry David was pushing 80.
Oh, D, Officer Crop, D, Crop you.
That's the same guy.
It was Carol
like
Leifer,
that.
by the way.
I was going to say, that looked like Carol Leifer.
That's you driving past Sal Governale's house. And
That's
what did
the
you
same.
sing
That's
when
exactly
you drove
right,
past?
Bon.
What did you sing, John?
That's exactly right. The window down, and it's like, my
wife. What did you
wife, she's a real pain in the ass. Out the window, just like that. Susie.
Spector, thank you for that. Thank
Susie
you. Larry
Essman.
David cannot be like Bond. It's like Howard. Oh,
If Howard actually interacted with real people, which he doesn't do, so you have to leave the house in order to be like Larry David. Here we go.
As though we were taking over Howard's channel, Howard's show, that it was Andy 100. Now, this was Howard's idea.
Yeah.
And Gary reached out a couple weeks ago, and then I spoke to Howard about it. And they were so psyched that you were doing it, John.
I had so much
with
fun.
Me. And
How do you sell that to Andy and his partner? You say, oh, this is the first time this has ever been tried. If they said this is the 4th time we're doing it, would they have agreed to it?
Right.
It's unbelievable they don't know this. It's unbelievable we're the only ones that seem to know this. I mean, the real fans of the show know. But again, I didn't. The 92 one, I couldn't believe. I knew there was another one, and God damn it, 92 they did it.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you, Jackie wrote it.
So nice. It was so flattering to be asked and to do it and to work with them. They were so great.
And they were like, we want you to make this as
pause it?
realistic.
The bit lasted for what? Like 1 minute and 30 seconds?
It was just a few minutes. It was just a few minutes, and they're gonna. This is the part where you pat yourself on the back and you go into all the drama about how hard it was and the secrets they're keeping. It's such bullshit. I can't believe he doesn't know this is the 4th time it's been done.
Well, but also it's stupid of Andy and John to be like, "Oh my God, we were part of this, epic live show kind of thing." It's like you walked into a different room at Sirius and sat down for 2 minutes, read a script, and then walked out.
Yep.
This
That's
is
all-
annoying me now after I said Andy seems like an honest guy. This is actually really
No, he's a
annoying now.
tool.
He's sucking right up. He's
He's a
playing
total
along.
fucking huckster too. Yeah, he's a flim flam man. He will stab you in the back. He's an Iago to get ahead.
I
No
always
question.
said Andy Cohen is Howard if he felt comfortable coming out of the closet. He's the same instigating, shit starting,
Yep.
Loves drama as long as he's not the center of it, kind of
Manipulating.
personality is Howard. Yeah.
Yep. Passive aggressive, plays stupid.
That you possibly can. Like, how would you be feeling? And I was like, look, this would be very awkward for me because on the one hand, it would be very exciting to be taking over Howard's show and his channel.
No, it wouldn't. Your show gets more hits. I guarantee it is a come down for you. It is not exciting. I don't think you realize how few people are listening to his show. That is not a vertical move. I don't know why. He's told to say that. There's no.
Yeah. What's he saying? He wants to talk to Robin. That'd be fun.
Right.
There's a great caller at the end of this, by the way, who says kind of exactly this.
On the other hand, the way that they had us doing it was like with no handoff. Here I am. Sorry, listeners. But boy, did people fall for it.
Yeah, they did.
So
the press fell for it.
People who don't listen to the show, the idiots who rubes, lemmings fell for it. Not anyone with 2 fucking chromosomes to rub together fell for this.
Did anyone even broadcast that they fell for it? I didn't see anything about people actually falling for it. I feel like no one cared either way.
And the insouciance about it is even worse, right?
Right.
How little people care. I mean, that's the biggest thing is who gives a shit? Oh, the narrative was he's still on. What? You're doing pranks on a show we don't like. And you're going to divert the attention of how bad your show is. Just do good radio because he can't do good radio. We have to do dumb. Right. This is the 4th time he's done this. Redundant pranks like this because you're incapable of doing a good show.
I think I said it on the last show, but how the only uptick Howard can think of is let me threaten retirement in order to buy myself another 5-year contract. It's the weirdest.
And he wouldn't acknowledge the true the true critiques. He didn't go near them about what people were really saying. Well, and you see no numbers, and he announced nothing. He didn't say he resigned. He said, this is it's always a hit piece, right? It's always it's always a smear campaign when it's him. But everything else is true.
Well, it's weird because the one guy who called in that Howard took a call when he finally took over the show again from Andy, and the guy said, I knew it was a bit, So Andy sort of recapping this as if everybody fell for it. The one caller we heard knew it was a bit. And the other caller who called Andy was Chris Wilding, pretending not to.
And that's because it's Howard's idea. Would they admit it flopped on any level? They have to say this.
Right.
It's because it's Howard's idea. Everything is it's all fucking, magical thinking when it's Howard's idea.
I think Andy is one of those people that just is he just wants his show business obligation calendar to be filled. He doesn't care what it is.
No, he's in that Kimmel vein, definitely.
Yeah, so
he's in the ass kiss game. He's in the celebrity fucking dry humping. He's just collecting celebrities.
I think he barely knows what is happening. Right? Yeah.
He doesn't need, and it's amazing. He doesn't need them on any level. What's in it for him to do favors for Howard at all? What do you get out of it? Does he get his $4,000 a minute? Let's say it was the show went for. Does he get $28,000? No, that's what I would say to him. I'll do your prank. Give me Howard's $4,000 a minute. I'll do your prank.
I think Andy has a little bit of a fetish for sort of wreaking havoc with Howard. And do you remember when Andy had Beth on his show many years ago?
Yeah, I have that clip in my folder.
And he was bringing up to Beth, like, Wendy Williams went on your husband's show and said
they had a caller bring up Allison and the kids to
Right.
Beth. And she went.
Right.
It was the greatest moment.
So Andy, I think, likes to keep his thumb on the pulse of Howard's world just to wreak havoc with it in some weird way. That's the only explanation I can think of, because you're right. He's above all of this in every way, shape, or form.
He shouldn't have. I don't think he realizes how. I mean, unless he does, and he's trolling. I don't know. This is so beneath him at this point. This show is so effing inert and dead. He shouldn't have to. And this is not a compliment to Andy. This is for anyone that would do. Why would you do this for him? Why?
Agreed. Yeah.
Oh, you can't say no.
Andy literally is a star fucker. I know.
He is.
You wouldn't say no. If we were in the situation, you'd just have to go. You're in that universe. You got to say yes.
Would Howard do that for him?
I didn't catch what you said. Then you
would Howard do that for him?
Oh well,
never,
the
never
answer
would
to
do
that.
anything for
Yeah.
anyone. It's a one-way street.
Yeah.
It always ends badly, and it's a one-way street.
The press fell for it. AP wrote a story. Andy Cohen's taking over for Howard Stern. The Daily Mail, I believe. Variety.
These are all plants. These are all calls from fucking Leslie Dart and Marcy Turk and Jason Kaplan and Gary and Will Murray planting this shit. This is not
Well,
genuine fucking.
Just came to my mind. It could have been worse, because it could have been Fallon doing it and killed
Oh
you, John.
God,
I
I'm
think
surprised he's not
I
in
don't
on
think
it.
you would have been able to function. I think you would have just lost all mobility, speech. You would have just been lying there, just freaking out.
He is Andy Cohen's cabana boy in the Hamptons. Him and fucking John Mayer. You know they've had gay sex.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe Variety.
So did they just not wait to the reveal? They just immediately cranked it out?
And one can understand why they would crank it
if
out.
you're listening and you
but
think,
on the
wow, this is a
other
big
end, you
reveal.
have to understand the source. It's the Howard Stern show.
Right.
So you may say Howard Stern opens his show with Andy Cohen.
Couldn't you see Andy and fucking Jimmy Fallon caught in like Lorne Michaels' pool house? Like 2 in the afternoon.
Andy going skiing with John Mayer and Jimmy Fallon's dicks. Yeah.
I think I got something with
Did
a dick drop
Jimmy
today.
Fallon and Andy just disappear to the pool house together?
Here.
She's sitting on his dick right now as they ride that tandem bike, I'm sure. Recent drop.
Saying he's taking over, developing story or something like that.
Right.
But no, they just went for it. Beth Stern texted me at 7:05. She goes, "My phone is blowing up. Everyone is believing this." And then I sent my publicist the Variety story. I was like, "Oh my God." A very high.
You know what the worst part is? Beth has no idea this prank has been done 4 times.
Right.
That's even worse. That's even worse.
And she was around for 2 of them.
She was around for 2 of them. Yes, sir.
Up person at NBCU texted me, congratulations.
Wow.
Sandra Bernhard of Radio Andy.
Okay, this is actually not a compliment to Howard. Sandra's genuinely she wants him to take over for it. Listen.
Of Radio Andy emailed me and said, "I'm so happy for you. I know this is like the culmination of a lot for you." She's like, "You're the king." Sandra was ready to put a crown on my head. I was.
You know she fucking hates Howard's guts now for not having her on.
What Andy's leaving out is she said the king is dead. Long live the king.
No doubt. Sandra definitely would say that. I love Sandra Bernhard.
Yeah.
So happy.
You sent me the Variety article and I read it when I got to.
She's the most underrated female comedian, I think, in the history of the sport. Yeah. She's such a good. There's a great interview with her on Bill Maher's fucking Club Random show. She just fucking eviscerates him.
The end, and it didn't say, but it was all just a prank.
No.
I literally was like, oh, maybe we did take over.
Right.
Maybe it was just real.
And then Bevy
cool
texted
broad,
me
Beth.
like
She's
half
a
hour
good
ago.
Beth.
She's like, "Congratulations, baby. I'm so happy for you." I mean, by the way, if this were happening, Bevy and Sandra would be in that studio with us. Like, it would be.
Yeah.
Can you pause it?
Jordan.
I also think this is a little bit of Andy like in a
Stroking
Machiavellian
himself.
Well, in a Machiavellian way, like projecting, like, you know, I mean, it would be like he's saying this over the air, so Jennifer Witz hears, like, you know, if we did have Howard Slott, like Sandra Bernhard would be a co-host. Like he's already sort of pitching how his show would be better if he could take over the channel.
No doubt. It's written all over in a Machiavellian way or in a Byzantine kind of way.
Maze and an emphatic stroke of Byzantine whimsy.
We got a Machiavellian, Bon.
In a Gilded Age way.
I agree with Tata Tuthi, and my opinion on Andy is lowering right now. I'm taking back what I just said before. I'm not liking this attitude at all. He's a complete suck up. This is
he's a snake.
Embarrassing. This guy should not be lowering himself.
I'm scared to ask because I haven't looked at any. What were the comments or what was the tenor?
Oh, by the way, his producer reads shit from Reddit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which Howard would never do. This is bizarre. It's not the craziest stuff, but the Reddit's a they would never read shit from Reddit on the Stern Show. She's just verbatim reading their names and reading the comments. This is interesting.
There was a moment I actually called.
Go ahead, Debbie.
I'm sorry. Then Andy has to be aware of the couple of shows that are criticizing Howard.
Oh, totally. He absolutely knows. He can't be that insulated from it. He definitely knows. If his producer's trolling Reddit.
John Mayer last week, who's so smart about optics of things and whatever, and I said, do you think this is going to backfire me in such a way that actually people are going to actually aggressive?
What's amazing is John Mayer still has never done the Stern Show. And all this like tertiary
now hate.
They were mostly nice though.
What were the What were the comments?
Well, there were some strong reactions.
Oh boy,
they were mostly nice though.
There were a lot of nice ones. I looked on Howard's Reddit page and Instagram. Someone
that is his kryptonite. He can't stand that she went there. Howard did. That's phenomenal.
That's great. I
don't think Reddit knows it. I don't think Reddit even knows that.
Did say, Howard, you have a lot of older listeners. You damn near gave me a heart attack.
Right.
Thank God Howard is back. All is right in the world.
I don't know if she's trying to read nice ones because he gets I was on there and
she went from they printed out the comments and they went from page 1 to page 56 to find the 2 nice ones on there.
There were some ones on Reddit. Lockbox said, "What the fuck am I listening to right now?" Ralph Sperry, Marianne from Brooklyn, shitting her pants right now at Andy 100 and screaming at her radio. No one told her. Sack Vega, where's the nearest bridge? Asking not for a friend.
Oh my!
Wow, so they are reading negative ones.
This is good.
Yeah.
Super Trucker 82 said, "This is super gay." Which wasn't the gayest thing to ever happen on Howard's radio.
Oh my God. Well, that was the funniest thing. I mean, we were talking about how much straighter the show was going to be.
Yeah.
But they did the idea of teasing that Patty Lupone was going to be on was.
All right, so I'm going to jump ahead to the callers, right? So Marianne from Brooklyn calls in. She apparently calls Andy every day or tries to, thinking it's like a Howard sister show. And it doesn't go well.
Kind of putting some
It's just really icky.
Allison from Philly, what'd you think? Did you believe it?
1,000,000%.
Right.
This is the most. What this means? How could this be?
Really losing it. Was Marianne from Brooklyn who's on the line. Marianne, did you buy it for a second or did you?
No. I didn't buy it for a second. You're acting soft. And the woman who just said that I wrote shitting her pants, she better get her fucking facts straight.
Hey, Marianne. Hey.
So Marianne's commenting on Reddit now, and it set her off calling in because she knows the tone there.
Right.
This is great.
Wait.
What?
She was reading a comment from
She doesn't know
someone.
she's reading.
I didn't write that. That's not my comment.
Marianne,
Where'd you get it from?
someone, a Stern Show listener commented, Mary.
Listen into Andy's part. What's his name again, David?
John Hill.
Okay. He can't stand Marianne. Listen to him in the background.
Marianne must be shitting her pants.
No, Marianne.
We didn't say that.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay, she read it because I just put the her saying Marianne said shitting. Okay. Wait. Let me take a deep breath. But Andy, I've been loyal from day one with Howard, and I knew in my heart there was no cat death. God forbid Robin or his mother. I know how Howard operates, and I knew the minute you came on, I said, "Fuck, he's taking Howard's minutes away." So now I got to wait even longer to get my call in because you got to do your bullshit kiss ass fest. Because you'll suck any dick to get on Howard's station.
Okay, you know what?
Go call him.
You know what? By the way, call him. It was your man's.
Shut up.
It was Howard's idea to do this. Okay.
Take a joke, Queen.
Yeah, well, I do, and so do you. By the way. All right. Goodbye. This is not a nice reaction.
Fuck that,
Goodbye.
dude.
That's mean.
I hate her.
All right. I don't, but that's mean.
How great was that?
That's fabulous. John's not in on the bit of Marianne from
He's
Brooklyn.
not having it.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was great. So she's like, and he's like, it's Howard's idea. You're yelling at me and taking because she's such an attention whore. She wants her time, and she literally thinks that.
Well,
he's taking time away from me.
Right, but she's also one of Howard's flying monkeys who
will
be sent in.
She's told about it. She was in on a lot of the, manipulation they did.
Right, and so she's probably like calling in to just remind you, like, hey, don't get too big for your britches about thinking like, oh, I could take over the channel and Sandra Bernhard could be a co-host.
Yeah,
like
that would be the best thing to ever happen to them if he did.
Yeah,
and she knows. So this is a negative. So this is a caller who goes off on Howard in a very, very, just a very real, sophisticated way. It's a female too, and I thought it was going to be positive.
Well, listen,
you pull a prank on people, they're gonna.
And she's so strong that Andy has to switch gears and stop the segment.
Get mad. It's fine.
By the way, be mad at Howard. Don't be mad at me.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm talking about. Oh God, missing stories. I live at the W in Hoboken.
Oh, this is about the Hoboken. Oh, people are mad at me. Hoboken is because I know. Jill from Long Island.
Here we
What's
go.
up?
So there's apparently a Jill from PA or something that calls the show every time. I don't really know so she gets constantly referenced as like the new Marianne from Brooklyn. So I thought this was her, but this woman is not her, and boy is she negative. This is great.
What's up?
Hey, good morning.
Hey.
Old Howard fan, big supporter of you. Didn't think it was real for a second. Once again, Howard hijacking your show when you come back from vacation. We don't care about Howard. We want to know how your vacation was and all about you.
All right.
Again, hijacking you because you are the star of the channel.
I love
Bye,
you.
Howard. You're
All right.
boring.
Okay. All right.
Love you. Love
Thanks,
you, John.
Jill. Appreciate it. Okay. Well, then.
We all know it.
Okay. That is my cue.
Well,
I'm going to move on.
We're all colleagues at the same company.
How great was that?
There it is.
That is great. That is great.
But just like Howard, when someone would call in when Chris Rock was on the show to say the N-word, and then Howard was like, "Oh, that's terrible. We need to move on." He secretly wanted that call to. Andy's the same thing. He wanted.
Oh, he knew exactly, totally, and they're doing good cop, bad cop throughout it.
Right.
Arm, I would love to see if I could find a clip of Howard talking about paying a boatload of money to keep an article. Oh, I have that. I have a bunch of. I have a clip of him saying that he manipulates the New York media so they keep him out of the paper. I absolutely do. There's a bunch of. Chauncey is a great guy to speak to that. By the way, speaking of which, well, let's welcome in Chauncey Hayden, Tendrils, and Johnny Meyer. Welcome, guys. Welcome back. I'm just kidding.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a drop.
It was my prank. You see? Marianne. Oh man. Why does Marianne feel like she would need to be told? Because she thinks she has been told stuff before, Tamara, and it's gassed her head up that she thinks she's going to be in on everything. She thinks she's the producer, and God knows,
she's a loud partner of the Howard Stern show.
Right. Tamara, there's some speculation to get the script. So here's something I found. Again, it was probably because of Reddit. I think you're right, Tamara. No bite. All bark, no bite. I agree with that. So this is a comedian named. Let's do Bubba first because Bubba is shorter.
Yeah.
So Bubba the Love Sponge is on some dude's podcast, and he lets this out about his firing from Sirius. Please be there. Please, what did I do with it? Please. All right, let me look for this. Let's play Dan Soder first. Dan Soder is one of my favorite kind of current comedians. He talks about his time at Sirius and what Howard is now, and he loves that he's taking shit for how bad his show is. Here is Dan. Between takes, here we go.
The media landscape has shifted so much that it's like, dude, Howard Stern freaking out has been so interesting.
Wait, I didn't even know that.
So SiriusXM, they're not, basically what they're saying is his contract's expiring.
Mm-hmm.
And SiriusXM's like, we're not going to give you $200 million.
Yeah.
You're fucking irrelevant.
I was just, I haven't even heard his name.
You're absolutely irrelevant. And the article I read today in the New York Post said that he gets like super pissed about Alex Cooper signing that $150 million deal. And he's mad about Joe Rogan being like, oh, everyone talks. Because Rogan's in the, people don't think about this. Rogan's in the position that Howard was in.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Where Howard was like, if you wanted the interview, you go on Howard, you know what I mean?
He had a show at SiriusXM, which he left, called The Bonfire, the Bon Jovial Fire, and it was on in the afternoon, and it was a perfect companion that should have been like a great afternoon show on Howard's channels. Like it fit the old vibe. It was him and Jay Okerson, and he'll go on to tell that story, but I just want to know, it was very good. It was like 2 hours. It was every day, I think. And it was let it fly. They really did whatever they wanted to. It was really good listening. Now it's Bob Kelly took over for him, and I love this. This guy is such an underrated comedian.
Here's the thing. I worked at SiriusXM.
Yeah, he was also a DJ at K-Rock briefly.
For 8 years. I will tell you this right now. I'm kind of enjoying watching Howard freak the fuck out.
Really?
Truly, I'm finding that out. Because Big J would never say this. Big J is a acolyte of Howard Stern. He loves Howard Stern. He's a huge fan, knows everything the guy did. I like the private parts.
Yeah.
I read Miss America. That's about it.
Right.
I understand what he did. I respect the fuck out of Howard Stern's career. He was the number one guy. He dominated an insane field. You're a relic.
Yep.
You're a dinosaur. Remember when he went after Ari Shaffir?
Yeah, we have that too. Did you guys hear the Ari Shaffir thing? We said podcast and nothing. This guy fucking Ari was shitting on Howard, and they played a clip of him on Rogan shitting on Howard, and Howard tried to do this like half-hour rant, and it backfired on him from like 2015 or something.
Yeah, I remember that.
God, that was great.
Remember when he went after Ari Shaffir a couple of years ago? Do you remember that? About 2015, 2016, we could look it up.
Yes,
he was very publicly like, Shaffir shit on Howard Stern somewhere, and Howard Stern's like, who the fuck is this Ari Shaffir guy? Let me tell you something, buddy. Podcasting isn't going anywhere. It's fucking, you got to go to broadcasting school, become a broadcaster. And you're like, you fucking boomer. You sound so old. You're
How does someone like that, like someone like Howard Stern, get stuck thinking old? Where it's like, dude, you thought young, and then that's how you became you.
It's what happens to all of them. It's what happened to. It's what happened to Lorne Michaels.
All right, Dan, that's a great comparison. By the way, he auditioned for SNL and they turned him down.
Okay, so he's going after we're watching the Vendetta Hour.
They're lost, by the way. He's funny as fuck, and he could easily be on Saturday Night Live in any capacity. Their loss.
Like, you get rich and you get insulated, so people don't give you honest opinions because they're trying to get the money that you have. So they're just going like, yes.
Right.
Yes. So no one's going, well, Howard, it's actually evolving.
But when you were someone who did the evolving, like shouldn't you realize that like someone's probably going to evolve?
It's probably because all of his energy went into evolving.
Yeah.
And it's like, why would you want to do it again? Here's why retiring is so important. It's necessary because you don't want to do that second or third or fourth evolution to stay relevant.
Right.
The thing where I started getting annoyed with Howard is he was publicly pissed off because he went to a Knicks game and none of the players recognized him. No one cared. And the refs did. And I was like, yeah, the refs are all greased haired guys that are like, hey, Baba Booey's penis. How you doing, Howard? Watch me call charge on this big black.
I work with a few guys like that. You're right.
And like, nah, I'm your boss. But he went on his show and he was like, you know, I feel so insulted. No one fucking knew who I was. And it's honestly, I have empathy with him.
Bon, did you hear the clip I played on Radio Gunk of Dan went off on Howard again? This is probably 4 years ago, 3 years ago, when Pearl Jam tickets, they had no access to any Pearl Jam tickets, and all of the free Pearl Jam tickets went to the Stern show. And so his producer's like a super fucking Stern fan, Pearl Jam fan, and like deserves to go to this, like David deserves to go to a John Williams speaking engagement.
Great, yeah.
I remember the name now that it was tickets for Pearl Jam.
And
but I
he
can't
just
remember.
went off
he
on
was
Howard.
cracking it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because
Should he been pissed at Ross? Maybe would Ross
So
be
it's
handing out?
really Howard. Yeah, I mean you could be pissed at both of them, but it's really Howard
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
controlling that.
Imagine being the biggest guy in the world and everything under you crumbles.
Right.
So I have complete empathy for him that he was the king and now it's all changed. The landscape's completely changed.
Yeah, that PC-23, Dan Soder I think he's like a genius. And I don't say that very easily. And I don't give it up for, he's one of the few people that I would actually pay to see perform.
Right.
I cannot tell you how funny this guy is. And he's very likable. He's very like sort of real and character. I think he's super like likable too. He, Sarah introduced me to stuff. They take their bonfire show and they would do like, you know, Corey Feldman bits, and the guy making these videos would do like a video to them speaking. So it was like them, they're not doing the radio show, and the guy would make a video to their radio show of what they were talking about and then mute it, you know, so they wouldn't get a copyright.
Right. Interesting.
Like movie, you know, satire and stuff. And
right.
He's such an underrated comedian. Thank you, Edward Rush. Yeah, I mean, I don't expect people to hear from Chief Phony Feathers, but I'm telling you, you will not be disappointed. I don't put my name.
No, this is
on a lot of
riveting.
things.
This is great.
I love this guy.
It's completely changed. Where I get annoyed is as a former employee of SiriusXM, he did fucking nothing to help the future generations. We weren't allowed to play Howard Stern clips. We weren't allowed to talk about Howard Stern. All Big J wanted was acknowledgement from Howard Stern on the bonfire. And one time someone called in Howard Stern and they're like, yeah, what's up, Howard? Blah, blah. Hey, bonfire, crackle, crackle. And he hung up and he goes, crackle, crackle. What the fuck is that shit? And then it's like, and we wanted to play it. And then our bosses were like, you do not play a clip of Howard Stern.
God damn it.
Wow.
This is what's going on all the platforms. They're scared. It's amazing. That's the mandate. That's the memo going around from Marcy and everybody else saying you do not. This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
that's free. That's Mr. First Amendment, martyr freedom of speech.
Well, but it's also Howard is a stand-in for any super successful head of their field boomer who refuses to retire, refuses to let go, refuses to build something for, you know, future generations to start getting in the door. I'm never going to take a movie away from like a Hans Zimmer in his lifetime. You know, that's just not going to happen.
No, I know.
You know,
but he's just threatened by everything and everybody, David. That's what it is. You know, and you're in this company and you're bringing down, and he's not just never there, but now he won't allow you to not just fly, but to do anything. So he's muffling people on top of the fact that he's threatened by everybody when killing your own channels. Right. It's crazy how toxic he is. For everything he touches dies, and everything around him dies. Like not only is his own staff is muted.
Right.
Go ahead, Bon. I'm sorry.
He's probably really annoyed as well that he can't do what Imus did to retire, that stunt. It's already done, so he can't use that eventually. The just microphone.
It's just like retire from what? It's just the show is just it's anything he wants it to be, and it's bad because it's his fault. He could do whatever he wants. He has no shackles. There's no limitations. It's bad because he whatever this vision he has of evolving has never worked, and it never will work. And there's no putting that toothpaste back in the tube.
Yeah, the one point that I agree with everything Dan Soder's saying. The one point I disagree with is that it's not necessarily only Howard's age that made him out of touch.
No,
with...
that's a crutch. Definitely.
Right.
That's like blaming politics for how bad it is now.
Because
that's exactly right, David.
In some ways, he's only, even in his 20s, or even when he was in college, he was only in touch with vaguely what to do that might be entertaining because of the people he surrounded himself with. And once Artie was gone,
left to his own devices,
and not, the funny people he surrounded himself with, the trade-off was they're going to make you seem like you're funny too, but the trade-off is they're going to go after you. You're going to have the bro fight, and you're going to have the apology to Nancy, and you're going to have, Billy West meeting the Ren and Stimpy guy, and you're going to have all these sort of things where they're going to come at you. And Howard didn't want that anymore. He wanted to just have only yes men around him, where he could start to come out of the closet a little bit more with more of his sexual proclivities. And there's not an Artie there to call me gay, so I'm just going to do it.
Not to mention the fact he's threatened by real talent. So
that too, right?
He gets to keep their money that they're not going to pay these people, and then he's not made to look bad. I mean, I was gonna say this later with Bubba though. His whole thing is like when you neuter this people and you have shows killed like Chief Phony Feathers. I'm impressed you remember that. I brought up Jenny McCarthy and Jason Ellis and McAfee and Barstool Sports. They make him look bad. What part of the problem is when you have shows with ambition, right? That are in there and they're really, really, hitting the ground running, and they want to do good radio and they care about their fans, that makes him look bad. So if you kill those shows, you don't have anything reminding people that this is how it should be done. These people are better than me. So he needs to kill those shows.
Yeah.
Because it makes him look bad, because he's not only is he never there, but when he is there, it's a fucking dumpster fire.
The timing thing that also has really not gone his way for a person who all his career had excellent timing to become so successful.
Yeah, his timing's really always impeccable. I know. Yep.
He misjudged, though. The timing did not work to become evolved. So
because he's too lazy to really evolve, Bon. He's too lazy to do that.
You've got like 2014, 15, 16 where they pumped
show sucked then too.
They pumped this story about him being a great interviewer, and he did get a lot of success from those few years, but then it turned when the Me Too thing happened, and then the thing he never thought was going to happen was that rise of that podcasting, and then he couldn't get because he wanted, like you said, he wanted everything to be so closed off, but everything changed, and the Me Too thing really made the way
we're
people
acting like he has,
represent themselves and things was always under scrutiny now, and the world changed. He didn't. If it hadn't, he could have risen further. But it was that podcasting rise. It's just that it was the worst timing for him to try and keep going. That's when you've got.
That's
to
when
be
you
thinking,
bow out.
It's not going to work anymore, because talking to me and Robin talking, it's what Anthony Cumia was saying the other week when I played that clip of him. David, you weren't on for that part, so you missed Cumia. It was really good from Anthony talking all this stuff, and he said it doesn't work anymore. Trying to cobble up comedy within your staff, and then having Robin, he said it's old now, and he's so right. And for that to come from a guy like Cumia, who's seen all through that, shows that Anthony's forward, not backwards, and Howard's just stuck with Robin. It's the problem. It's such a huge problem.
But that's his doing. He could easily think about how much money Robin makes and what you could do with half of that, a third of it, a tenth of it, to bring someone in who's actually funny, like a Dan Soder, right? But Robin gets $12 million, $15 million a year. Think of what you could do with a quarter of that money, with a fraction of it, the people you could bring in. to punch that show up. I mean, look at Howsy
Mm-hmm.
Football's also right here. Like Howard's deathly afraid of anyone who works harder than him, which is everybody, and has more talent, which is everybody, which is basically except his staff. Like, so everyone's a threat to him. You kill those shows because it won't remind you how bad his show is.
Yeah.
Right.
And I do think that the talented people, maybe besides Billy West, and maybe Billy West to an extent, but Jackie and Artie in particular, they're super talented, and I do think that they are ambitious, but also I think they just kind of want to be the guys they always were before they were quote famous, you know. So Jackie just wants to be on the beach, and Artie, I think, did not handle fame or notoriety well and didn't really want to be associated with it. So
I think he hated the hours too.
Right, and so I think that he can have those talented people because they'll never be as ambitious for the spotlight, perhaps, as Howard is, you know, with or without talent.
Yeah, you're gonna have who aren't a threat to you, who are never gonna, you know, they're not looking to upstage you, they're not looking, but he's just threatened by everybody, so he doesn't even know where to draw that line because he's threatened by everybody.
Right.
He's threatened by other shows that aren't any of his time. He's threatened by these guys. He's threatened by Jason Ellis. He's threatened by McAfee. He's just threatened by everybody.
I think, yeah, and I think that the, you know, I keep going back to Norma Desmond.
And again, but David, this is the freedom of speech, First Amendment martyr that's doing this. Can I say this again? He is the one stifling this, telling these guys that they can't play a 20-second clip on their show. That's the freedom of speech, First Amendment martyr doing this. In addition to the other people he shut down. Could you possibly embarrass yourself anymore? Could you compromise everything you supposedly stood for? I mean, the Pelican Brief is the only thing I can think of more embarrassing than that. That fact.
Yeah.
It compromises everything he's about.
Yeah.
Go ahead, David. I'm sorry. I had to get that out.
No, you're fine. Yeah, I think that in some ways, the Pelican Brief is sort of the maybe last gasp of air that he had to put into any kind of like revolution of his brand or his craft.
And that's him yelling at his staff. That's his doing. The show is everything he wanted before that. He's blaming his staff for everything he mandated.
Right, and as
because nothing's his fault.
Right. My favorite moment from the Pelican Brief is he's yelling at them about the fact that there's Jeff the Drunk photos in the green room. That
you put that up.
It's like,
right, you wanted
no one told you to do that. Yeah.
Who told you to do that? Exactly. The whole motif in the hallway that no one's allowed to look at him walking down, is his doing. It's an homage. It's a shrine to himself.
Yeah, I think it comes down to, you know, Howard was the kind of material he was doing was relevant and successful through about the end of the Bush administration, and then it's like he's seeing the writing on the well, I think he's seeing the writing on the wall that, like, as Bond said, like the sort of political correctness is changing.
Well, here's where I disagree with that. The Me Too stuff. He has no rules. He has no accountability. He has no human resource. He can do all that stuff still. He doesn't get canceled. Richard fucking Streak, for Christ's sake, and nothing happened to him. He could still do all that stuff. These guys do that stuff on their show. This is just a few years ago. He can get the Me Too stuff doesn't affect him in any way, shape. He's choosing to go down that road because he needs to kiss celebrity ass. And he thinks if the Erica Durant stuff, if all that gets out, he won't be able to hang out with Clooney and Jennifer Aniston, etc. This he could do what I already said this all the time. This is like counterculture. Yeah. He has no human. He's a partner. He has no human resources. The Me Too stuff doesn't even apply to him because he would have been gone by now.
I agree with that, but I also, as you said, he wants the celebrity. I'm saying that the tricky U-turn in reversing whatever he had been through 2009 involved him actually being friends with these top-tier, boomer-approved, A-list, mainstream network TV, movie studio hired celebrities, and I just think that, if he could also maintain having a show on top of that, like that his show would still get picked up by Sirius, and
it's the best of both worlds, and you don't even have to put yourself that. You just like again, he but at the same time he wants it both ways. He can't handle comedy, and he can't handle current events, and he can't handle chat. He can't even handle like repartee. So all he should have done, like Bond referenced the year 2014 or whatever, it should have just been a straight interview show. From that point on, forget the banter. You can't handle it. You can't handle comedy. You can't do anything. Just forget. Just have a straight interview show, and that's it. Because this isn't working. It hasn't worked in well over a decade.
Yeah, it's the length of the show.
Yep.
That's what we're saying. 2.5 hours, 3 hours, that's too long.
Welcome, Chubby
1.5
Pickle.
hours.
I mean, it should be good. Because it shows whatever he wants it to be, right? If it shows whatever you want it to be, you should be able to easily. He's taking phone calls, but he can't do it. He doesn't have the chops. He doesn't have the riz to do this anymore, and that's on him.
And he's out a Jackie chair participant,
and there's no comedian,
right?
And that's on him.
I think that's
won't hire one.
75% of the problem.
Because Fred Norris is making $6 million, and they can't bring a comedian in.
Right, exactly.
The guy who plays one sound effect every 10 shows.
On it himself with the length of the interviews. He wanted them to be 2.5 hours.
That's because he doesn't want anybody else to get them.
Right.
Yeah, but he set that standard for himself, and so when he does them, it sort of has to be long. He could have done them for 45-minute interview, and then a 45 minutes with Robin, and that's the end of the show.
Well, it's a great way to hoard the guest. It's a great way to replay. It's enough to replay.
What you're saying is he's exhausted by knowing that if he does an interview, it's going to have to be an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yes.
He's exhausted now.
I mean, he used to have interviews. You guys are, the old show where guys would call in for 15 minutes. You have, hey, blah blah blah. Emilio Estevez is on the phone. Let's talk to him for 15 minutes. That doesn't happen. Nothing is spontaneous. Like Gary would get a call in the middle of the show and go, hey, I don't know, fucking Rob Schneider wants to say hi.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen anymore on the show.
And he's driving himself crazy because now he's got nothing. So he's mumbling away for these hours, and he's actually driving himself mentally
But he's
crazy.
also too lazy to do interviews, Bond. So the world's greatest interview is too lazy to do. So he's telling Jason Kaplan, I want to groove. I don't want to have a guest for 3 weeks. You do a show at most 3 days a week. You don't have a choice. You don't get Casual Wednesday.
Yeah.
You're doing 90-something shows a year. I don't want to have a guest. What else do you have? You have nothing to give. You have nothing to offer but the guest at this point.
Yeah. Well, and that's exactly right. It's like Tamron Hall is a superior interviewer by merely showing up to the same physical space as her interview subject.
Yeah, these people have to do 3 guests a day. Welcome, Chubby Pickle. Welcome. Let's back to Dan Soder. Welcome, Chubby. Good to see you, my friend. Hope all is well. Hope the road has been safe for you, Chubby. I agree, Sky Spectre. Howard is the gay Stalin. He's only surrounded by yes men because everyone's afraid to have the show business equivalent of being taken out back and shot in the back of the head. Well said, Housey.
He's living in North Korea.
You didn't foresee. But again, even if the podcast, it's his doing. He would have to be threatening his play. And look at like Dan's saying here. He's not interested in cultivating anything. He did it on his own channels. What Dan's not saying is, on his own channels, he was threatened by Back Office Radio and Black and Black, and the wrap-up show was rocking and rolling. He had to neuter the wrap-up show to turn it into a full-blown, obsequious ass-kiss fest. Why do you think John Hine works there and has all the real estate? Because he's of no threat. He's the most uninteresting, vanilla, milquetoast, nothing, innocuous broadcaster in the history of the sport. That's why he's there.
And that's why I said, going back to my original point, it's not Howard's age that's putting him out of touch with what's good. It's his ego that is he could be 35 years old and his ego would forbid, who knows what things were axed in the K-Rock days because of his ego.
Yep. It's weird to be a pussy and a bully at the same time, Sky Spectre, right? You'd think that'd be like an oxymoron or Robin's salary. And think about what you guys could do if you were like an executive and you cutthroat executive, what you could do with Fred and Robin's salary, what you could do to that show, what you could do to those channels. You could just change the whole complexion and it would be absolutely worth it to subscribe again. But this, like I said, there's no putting toothpaste back in.
I'd pay out JD, Jason, Will, and Benji I'd pay them out and just have them go away forever. That's what I would do with that money.
Yeah. Really? And we're like, we're on his thing.
Yeah.
Like so I don't have any sympathy for him.
That was not that I've been to.
I have empathy, but I don't have sympathy. I'm like, I get that the things have changed. That must suck to be in that position, but fuck you.
But dude, not again. You were at Sirius a million times more.
Thank you, Christine. Thank you, Christine. Here's thanks for the heads up, Sarah. Here is your Beth. Play Howard. Or channel. Go ahead, Bon. I'm sorry.
No, you were. I jumped in on top.
No, you play it. Our channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being. And if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much. Give me a Sarah pause, Bon.
Oh, we love.
I'm sorry to bother you with that. I love it.
No, I love it. I'm gonna have to
pause.
I have to make stuff. Hold on. Let me see if I can. What
Sarah covers a life there.
Mine is the opposite of the Dos Equis guy. Thank you, Diane D. Here is your. Thank you, Diane D. Here is your.
Oh, Diane.
Here and there. I am old enough to remember a time when going on Howard Stern. Terrific night. Great night of.
Thank you, Diane. I'm sorry, Bon. Go ahead.
No, I'm just wondering.
Pause.
What I'll do is see if I can do some multi-track here. I can layer Sarah's pause as a rhythm.
Pause. Get us in the algorithm. I want to gaze at him from afar. I don't buy that whatsoever.
I just have to say, I am probably the best neighbor you'll ever have in your life. Would help you if you needed help. If I heard weird sounds coming from your apartment like you were in distress, I would help you.
Oh, God, that's awesome. God, that's
to work on that.
God.
Hold on. This might work a bit better.
You're the biggest dork. Yeah, probably. Boy, I would smack the shit out of you if you ever hit me. I love the mornings. It's the greatest time of the day. As a little girl, I had so much hope for the She-Ra arc. Okay, you're right. I did know that. I'm lying.
In other words, I was a
Not that one.
There's your recommendation. Sarah's recommendation of.
That sounds like a rap sample. Like you can make a rap song.
Here's David eating an apple over it. Alright, wow. It's like a It's nightmarish.
Chubby, we got to get you those notifications. It used to irritate. That's crazy. I don't know. I wish I could answer that. It used to irritate me to no end when he would talk and say how tired he was after talking for 4 hours. I literally worked my fingers to the. I know, Housey. It's the worst. It's the worst. And he's not even there. He's on 90 days a year. It's been shitty for years and years and years. It ain't new. It's been bad for many, many years.
Yeah.
You can't use his age as an excuse.
No.
Okay, this is classic sizzle chest tendrils. Why is arm orgasming from this?
John.
Trump and Howard have a lot of similarities, tendrils. There's no question. Okay, Dan.
I know Sky Spectre. Sky Spectre, give me a week or two. I think I'll be able to make something work with that. That's a little more happening with the looping, Sarah,
I love
echoes, beats. I'll try and come up with something I can do live.
We're at Sirius a million times more often than we ever were.
Yeah.
There was a phase where we were going up there somewhat regularly, and to a person. There wasn't one person who ever talked to us at Sirius who didn't say Howard Stern's a fucking asshole.
Oh wow!
Well, he shuts down. He has a whole wing that you're not allowed to go to.
That's
First
what
off,
people would always say that like he has an elevator that you don't even see him.
You're not allowed to talk to him.
Not allowed
if you
to
see him in
talk
the
to him,
hallway.
yeah.
You have to get out of the way.
That's insane, dude.
And
How
I
do
hate
you
to
end
say
up
this,
like that?
You did a lot of good.
So let me tell you something. Their show is on. I think. Remind me, Bonfiles. 4 to 6 p.m. And they're still getting the mandate. They're not allowed to come near him. He's been out of it. He's been home for 5 hours, having underwear, dick whipping fights with Ralph.
Right.
And they're on from 4 to 6, and they're still getting the mandate to not go near him. 4 to 6 p.m.
There's no reason to tell someone.
Right?
Yeah. Just
He
tell
shouldn't even
people
know
they're
that.
going
He
to be
shouldn't even
there.
know that.
Yeah. It's like tell Shuley to leave Howard alone. Stay away from Howard, not these guys.
Come on, really
bad.
quick. I got a Shuley question for you because I know you're the man, and I don't know. What happened with Bob Levy?
Levy
falling out with
quit because of money. Yeah. Not getting
Do you
paid
know
enough.
specifically what money it was and stuff, and you know anything?
Oh, no. We've never been able to find out real money.
So Levy's usually pretty honest about that stuff. He didn't go, you know what I mean, you know what I mean, you know what I mean, you know what I mean.
No, because he needs something. I don't even know. I haven't even checked.
Does
what
he have a
Levy's
lawsuit
doing.
with him? Is he suing him?
Oh, no. No.
right.
Levy just he.
The pay wasn't high enough.
Let's just say Levy got sick of it. That's more of what I'm
no,
saying.
of course,
Like,
of course.
But he said he wasn't getting paid much, and I'm sure they're not. Like, I don't know what's going on there now. I don't know how. Shuley's like Stern now. It's like, how much longer can this go for?
I know. Thank you, Tamara. We're all MVPs. Thank you, Tam Fran.
Oh no,
you need to listen to this again because Bond gave you a nice full.
She heard it.
5 minutes. Oh, she heard the whole thing.
She was there. Well, wait. With Shuley, I've got a clip which I haven't got to play, but there's a clip. I'll have it for another show. But recently,
don't worry about it.
Shuley retconned the whole Gary story, and he turned it around and he said that Gary helped him realize that he didn't want to work on the show anymore. That's the.
So after Gary said, "I'm sick of you
called him a
bothering
cunt
me
and
for
everything.
airtime all the time,"
Shuley turns it around. Very Howard. That's when I gave up trying on this show.
Okay.
That's the bull crap.
Oh, so Housey Football said they tried to pay Levy in plugs like Howard did, and he said, "I'm not having it." Like, you're promoting
What
your
plugs?
gig. I don't
Levy
know what
doesn't
he
gig.
could possibly. I know. I don't even know what he can promote. I believe that.
They literally paid him in extension cords. It wasn't even plugs for his.
Yeah, anything.
That's the great compliment, Bond. Tamara was driving when she heard that. That's even better. That's phenomenal to have to hear that in the car.
It. Where were you driving to tomorrow? We love that kind of stuff. Hope it was interesting. Through hell or something, through the hood.
Hopefully she was drunk driving.
By
the way,
you don't want the kids.
No, I mean, I bet
listening
she can
that
have.
we
I mean,
can't
that's part
give-
of my drinking. That's part of my
It's a
drinking
family
coach
show.
class. That's part of my drinking coach class. By the way, I'm going to announce soon. Skinny fat. I'm going to be a skinny fat trainer. So you hang out with me for 2 weeks, and I will turn your body into perfect skinny fat, where your physique cannot be typecasted as anything. You can eat whatever you want. You can binge. You can purge. You can whatever. And I will turn you into a perfect skinny fat specimen.
And how much does that cost them?
I'm still working on fees for it. I gotta.
Yeah.
It's your job.
I'm spitballing it.
You can't. Not if you're an alcoholic.
Look
And
at
so-
this, Michelle. There's a comment. Someone said that this is spot on, Michelle. I'm a drinking coach, and I caught that too.
Lovely stuff, isn't it? So great.
You're not that talented. No one is that talented. No one's Saudi Arabian prince talented.
Whoa.
Like, you do not look at him. You must look at the ground. If Howard is here, you do not speak to him. You do not bring him up. It's like, dude, Stern could have put over off celebrities that are already made, so no one gives a shit, Howard. You're just a part of a public run that everyone has to do when they have a high-powered publicist. You didn't grow anybody. You didn't go, hey, this Big J guy.
He's so fucking spot on with everything he's saying. It's such a great rant.
This is the revolution that podcasting brought you, the energy. And
Yes.
see, this is where Howard sits to take the photo with them at the end. But no, this is two guys sitting next to each other on a couch with full-blown energy, and Howard has to sit away from the guest dark. It's complete. It's like a theater show with Howard.
Yeah.
Super funny.
Yep.
Big fan of it.
But how embarrassing is it? What Dan's saying is that he didn't cultivate any new talent to go on because he doesn't want it. So he has to kill everything. He can't bring not only to not his own channel, he will stop you from flourishing on other channels at the same time.
It's probably the biggest. It's one of the foundational mistakes, is what you're saying, and I agree. Since Artie left, the foundational mistakes he's made.
One of the many, yeah. And what he's saying there's something we know about too. So there's an actual memo. Opie admitted this too, that goes around to all the shows and says you cannot have these guests on. If Howard gets this guest, you are not allowed to touch this person.
I could kind of understand that in a time frame thing. It's like when movies come out. Like if there's a movie with a big famous actor that comes out and he's in a Netflix movie as well, it's coming out. They say you can't have it in 6 months. We've got to have that gap. I could kind of understand it a bit, but it should just be in the same week. They say don't have this person, but what you're saying is that they say don't have this person on ever
for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Because they want to make it seem like they got the scoop and it's special and stuff, and it's a totally different demographic. Whatever Howard's demographic.
It depends on the person, because nobody wants to interview someone after they've done a big interview. If they're going to start telling the same stories, it depends on the actor, the celebrity, whoever it is. If they can riff material off their head, like you get Bill Burr on one show, he's not going to go on this show, our show, a week later and do all that same material. He's got a brain in his head, you know?
Yeah, plus, again, he doesn't want to be upstaged by the show interviewing his guests that they can do it better, that they ask a question he didn't think of because he asks the same father hunger fucking are you jealous of bullshit. You go over the bingo list all the time.
Big show, a long show, they will ask all kinds of questions. Shit'll come into their head, but he doesn't want to, and he doesn't like that. He's his problems.
I'll go as far to say that Dan Soder here may have quit the bonfire because of there was nowhere for that show to go and grow, that Howard stifled it from going anywhere. So that might be why he even quit. We're stuck. This is going to be the same thing all the time. We can't do this. We can't do that. We can't move to another channel. I think that might have helped him quit.
I think that's kind of a theme. Even out here in LA, I think a lot of my peers are waking up to the fact that, Warner Brothers ain't going anywhere. The studios that have been around for 100 years are making less and less movies. They're becoming much more obsessed with only IP, only hiring the people they've been hiring for 45 years.
I'll never advance.
Right. And
that's yes, Sarah. Sorry, David. Sorry, man.
Sorry. Jaws. Yeah. Not Harry Potter, but Jaws. Yeah. I'm doing.
But you do Harry Potter like scores, though, right?
There's something with Harry Potter in the title in it.
Oh, there's the first video is like an old video from a series I was doing.
Oh wait, I see. David's talking about his Patreon. He's not talking about his YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Patreon,
we're getting those two things.
It does, yes, but that is.
She wants to verify your current page.
Oh, that's sweet. Okay, yes, that is me. Yeah.
Yes, that is David's Patreon.
And Sarah, have a think about the Sarah and Bond show for next year.
Totally, I want it.
It's got a. Oh, John just gave the. Now that you said you want it, Sarah probably won't do it. That's what's scary.
I can't be saying all this
keep me
stuff,
up all night.
agreeing with Dan Soder about all this, and then be threatened by you two having a show. Right?
Oh, you stole my thunder because I would have weaved that into something, but that's lovely. But no, John wouldn't be a subject of discussion unless Sarah brings it up.
Yeah, Halsey, that's also the worst part. He's not even writing these questions. It's from Wikipedia and Staff of 90. But John Hine, even worse. John Hine, not only is he just the worst, the most milquetoast fucking, he writes Howard's questions for his guests, and that's why those are so boring right now. So that's why they are what they are.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, if you compare like a 90s Gilbert Gottfried interview with the last time Gilbert was on in 2012, Howard, in that final interview he did with Gilbert, acts like he doesn't even know him.
Yeah.
Like he's asking, his line of questioning is so post-Marcy presentational, getting things done oriented, that it's such a weird vibe, as if these two have just met and that they haven't known each other for 20 years.
Yes, Sky Spectre, I couldn't agree more. Tamara, I do realize you are a total pro with positions and all the positions. And I hope I did not. No, well, we're all family here, Sky Spectre. Dan Soder is a super, like I said, he is in a very, very rarefied air of comedians I like so much that I actually would pay to see him perform. I like him that much.
Have him come on. Jay should have been on Stern as early as 2016. And I'm saying
so now he's talking about not having comedians on anymore.
Right.
You just can't even, he won't even.
16. And I'm saying that as his co-host. Because if the opportunity ever would have came, if they would have gone, hey, we want the bonfire on Stern, you know what that would have done? We would have been young and funny and around him. And
I'm right. I'm kind of right. So he's saying that the time went by and they wouldn't evolve it. He's so fucking spot on. And that would have been the perfect fucking afternoon companion show.
Totally.
Right?
Totally.
How could you not see that? It's infuriating if you're paying for this shit.
As much as I don't like the show, there's a reason Martin Short and Steve Martin got Selena Gomez to be their co-star.
This reference comes up all the time.
Has a life of its own now on this show.
Yep.
But there's a reason. I mean, because she's not a really good actress at all. But she's someone that the younger people know, and if they go to follow something that she's doing, they'll discover Martin Short and Steve Martin on their own terms. Yeah,
that's a great point. That is I love you weaving that reference in again. Sarah, this is crazy praise. Sarah's almost as misanthropic as Brendan is. Sarah says Dan Soder's Bonfire is the best show. I agree with that. In fact, that is high praise. Sarah's giving that out that's how much we love Dan Soder. That's Sarah's even giving him props.
And we would have been looking for his basically approval.
Right.
And then it would have just grown. And then you'd go, oh, well, Stern, when he doesn't. And then it sets up Sirius to go, well, we got the next guy.
Then there's an heir.
Because there's an heir apparent. But there's no heir. So no one gives a fuck. So don't get mad about Alex Cooper. Don't get mad about Joe Rogan. You fucking did this. This is where I'm annoyed. This is the only reason, because I brought it up and I'm like, fuck this. I got a podcast. I'll say this. He doesn't count this as broadcasting. His old ass isn't going to listen. Also, I like Howard Stern. I wish he would have done the right thing.
I'd heard it. Obviously, like I said, I'd heard it when I go to Sirius that like he's an asshole. You can't talk to him, but not setting up the company for the future and the company that you built, the company that will have,
dude, the company that paid you $500 million, the
company that will
probably more than $1 billion,
likely continue to if you continue to build the company.
But also, this is where
there's no bottom, there's no end to Howard of what the entitlement he has and what they owe him. Right. It'll never be enough. He will never do anything for anybody. And this is like, it's so minimal to bump these guys up what they deserve.
It's so hard to watch clips like this where it's like, I mean, they're absolutely correct about everything, but there still is it's like my mother is a Howard Stern fan, not actively anymore perhaps, but she doesn't think that he's a bad guy, and I've been trying to tell her for years that he is. And
you got to play this clip for her.
Totally. And it's one of those things where you really do have to do the deep dive of seeing, it's like a death by a million cuts, how bad Howard is. It's not something that overt. It's all this stuff and how it adds up over time that makes him the bad, unfunny, untalented guy that he is. You
got to dig for it. I mean, you really got to. You got to find stuff like this. You got to find people who've been.
No. 5 minutes of the Pelican Brief.
You got to show your mom the Pelican Brief. I mean,
definitely.
Bond's right. If you're gonna do one thing, have her go on the Bond's channel and watch the Pelican Brief. It's just an hour
for sure. Yeah.
I would love to know what your mom. Yeah, have your mom watch it and then get her synopsis. I would love to know what she thinks. It's really, I seriously would.
My mom was a fan in the 90s. She listened into the 2000s and then got Sirius. And I think it's just sort of like, she's listening because it's on. It's sort of like Sirius comes on, it immediately goes to Howard 100, and it's like she's not. My mother is a very smart woman. She's not actively listening. It's just sort of like ASMR to get her to work and back.
That's what he's counting on at this point.
Right?
That's all he's got.
Set to Howard 100.
You have no options. Like you're supposed to know you don't have options, right? Thank you, Chubby Pickle. Let's look at shekels of donated. Little old man going out. It's great to see you in here again, Chubby. I love when you can always catch us live. We gotta have you back on. Scott Spector goes, yeah, no mention of Robert Redford today, Howard. So this is, you don't even know, it doesn't even need to be live. It makes you think it's not like he doesn't bring up Robert fucking Redford, maybe top 3 icons in the history of movies,
of course,
and Hollywood.
Yeah.
I mean, and then he doesn't bring up, apparently he didn't bring up Charlie Kirk either in all this time.
Oh, you're kidding.
I swear to what they say on Reddit is he has not brought up not even a blurb of the Charlie Kirk shit. Because he's afraid, he's terrified of that. He's terrified of that.
But also, I agree. They're probably handling it like Jeopardy, where they tape 5 shows in one day, and then they just have to show up once a week.
Then he should own it. You know what? Then he should own it. It doesn't need to be live. It shouldn't be live. Right. It's all bullshit. You should pre-tape it then. Honestly. What does that show need to be live about? What is the live element? If he's not going to tackle current events, what on earth does that show bring to the live element of radio? They don't do anything spontaneous. Everything is ridiculously vetted by Marcy. Why bother being live at all?
Yeah, I think it just gives him the most amount of time for him to be awake before he has to go to sleep without being interrupted by work.
And if you call that work, that is more ridiculous.
Quote unquote, right? Yeah.
Read that one out, John.
Mr. D says, y'all think catch the photos at the end of the interview shows where choreographed by Marcy Turk to fake the podcast image. Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
There are a lot of white people can pull up y'all and have it sell. How do you have that? How do you have that at the ready? That's crazy.
I was waiting. I was ahead of you. I was waiting.
Well, you didn't mention Robert Redford. None of that's crazy. All right, Dan.
I don't understand. It's like when I see, obviously I'm a giant pro wrestling fan, and I see.
Yeah, by the way, look at his book on the right. How great is this guy? He is a WWF encyclopedia on the right, and then above it, a Punisher trade paperback omnibus. It looks like it's 500 pages. It's
John.
The QR code's covering it, Bon. The Punisher book is above the WWF book.
You can barely.
I love this guy. I got a man crush on Dan.
On the left, John, he's got a baseball cap.
He's got a Denver Broncos hat in the background. He's from Colorado, by the way. He's from Aurora.
John's favorite subject.
Yeah.
Have you got any new hats? I know you because of the tariffs, right?
Yeah. Fine Chug's gonna love this one. I just got a early 80s Philadelphia Phillies hat with the World Series insignia on it. And it's the actual official patch. It is it is a prized, and it's got a light blue. They have like the original early 80s, like Larry Boa, Steve Carlton uniform. It is phenomenal. I've been looking for this hat for 2 years, and I finally got it.
Cost how much?
$18.99. I cultivated a hat collection for 20 years, and I lost it during COVID. How do you have that ready?
God. John, can I compliment you on the consistency of your mic sound? I couldn't even tell that was a drop compared to you.
I don't know how Radio Gunk had so many problems for so many years. I have no idea. I don't know what. Bon, were you just what on earth is going on here?
Oh,
with
that's
fucking
a story,
assholes?
and that's.
Never mind. I don't want to bring it.
I went. David mentioning that is fascinating because I've got a little thing that I can show in a future episode about John's mic. It'll be very interesting. You'll enjoy it.
Okay.
But yeah, that headset, John, that's worth gold.
Yeah,
really,
it's actually cracked on the left side. I will not get rid of it. I will not get rid of it. It's like like one of the parts broke, like the plastic broke, and I just won't get rid of it.
But you've got backups of that model.
I have backups. I have 4 backups. Yep.
Unopened boxes, I hope, right? With the
Mr. D says, Mr.
Because that is your voice. Yeah.
I was about to write Robert Redford a note.
And then Beth came downstairs and said, Robert Redford's dead. Did you hear?
I'm so guilty of understanding that Stern built bullshit for years, says Mr. D. We're all slow regarding that. His actual talent is gaslighting the. You know how much I love gaslighting, and I believe in when Fred's money is fixed. I mean, that's obvious. He has to go second every time. He'll never go first, and he listens to that's obvious, and he answers the questions too fast. Here we go.
Older, and you're like, they still want to wrestle. They still want to be the
He's
man.
comparing Howard to a wrestler that's washed up, like Hogan trying to. That's such a great analogy. I compare him to sports is the greatest analogy. Wrestling's the best one.
But also, this is where I don't understand. It's like when I see, obviously, I'm a giant pro wrestling fan, and I see wrestlers get older, and you're like, they still want to wrestle. They still want to be the man, and it's like you have old man tits. I don't want to see you flop around with your old man titties. Become a manager. Manage a young talent.
That's a
and then you got the heat of you being being like, well, this guy was a legendary wrestler. If he's picked, like, I never understood why Hulk Hogan was never a manager, or like you put him in the corner of a guy because it's the ego is so big they don't want to put over anybody.
And I would say Dave obviously tried to build Barstool in like Stern's vein.
Sure,
I would say Dave does the.
So that Barstool Sports was dumped, and it was a pretty big. I don't like him at all, and I don't even understand what Barstool Sports does. I don't even know if they talk sports anymore. He sort of brags about gambling, and he's just like he eats like thin crust pizza with skinny jeans on. He's doing pizza. I fucking hate that guy. He's so punchable, but it's pretty popular, and it's certainly bigger than the Stern Show. And he's a fucking chowderhead too. Everything's Boston, puss, Boston. So, but it was huge compared to this, and they dumped it for Howard because Howard took all the money.
Right. Can I say I relate to the wrestling thing with.
It's a brilliant analogy of what Howard is.
I relate it to Danny Elfman trying to be a shirtless rock star in his late 60s now.
Yes. He is. He might be scarier looking than Howard is, if that's possible.
Oh, Danny Elfman. No, he's. Yeah.
Roman Reigns. Sarah loves CM Punk, who looks like John Hamm, like the John Hamm of WWE. I don't know a lot about current wrestling anymore. So Chubby, I tried to donate to Cash App. It said arm fund. Let me know if it dropped. Thank you, Chubby. I don't know what it's. Thank you, Chubby. You are a mensch, sir.
I have a truck with a super sleeper on there. It's 132 inches. I have a king size bed, 2-burner stove, stand-up washing machine dryer. There were women topless with the angel wings. Wow, this is really happening. Oh my God, he's all over us like stink on shit. Are you feeling lucky, punk? It's the bathroom.
Chubby's
takes a piss and didn't even flush the toilet. And they order pallets of stuff, dude. Pallets. I don't partake in marijuana, so thank you for coming early. Do you need anything? There were women topless drink with the angel wings. Whatever. Mr. Eastwood, I love you in Dirty Harry. I'll talk to you as long as you don't say, "Are you feeling lucky, punk?"
Tamara goes, I have sway in the morning. He's good, Tamara, that guy. He's actually he did like a brilliant fucking Kanye West interview that kind of went viral. I like that guy. Isn't he from Oakland? Is he from O-Town too? I don't listen to him enough, but I do like that guy. I think he's excellent.
I ain't mad at you.
Bond is the greatest. Thank you, Chubby. Yeah, Bond. Yeah, Chubby. Those drops are better than us doing this for you. Like it's like you can't.
Oh
even
my gosh! I'm on call. In the Black community, because I am the representative, right? It's always a brotherhood type of thing. What man? I don't know a man that I've been with that says, "Hey, the last guy, was he bigger than me? Was he?" No guy asked that.
Oh my God. I don't even remember these drops. That's God. How much Tamara drops do you have?
It's flooding it.
Chubby and Tamara have a lot of good drops. I mean,
exact opposite of that, where Dave has.
Well, he understands business.
He not that he's like naming it.
No matter if you agree with him on what, the guy knows business. He's grown his company into a very successful thing. Sirius is scared. That's why they're giving Alex Cooper 150 million. That's why they're giving the fucking other people these crazy contracts.
But also, fuck Stern. How much goddamn money do you need?
Right.
That's my thought. I mean, that's my thought on like a lot of people is like, you're comfortable.
Like, dude, how
awful are you trying to make your grandkids? That's my question. You keep asking for money, that's fine. You'll be fine. Your grandkids are gonna suck, asshole, because they're gonna be the children of rich kids,
right?
Which very hard to get out of.
Dude,
that.
What
that's
a great
really
clip
God. That's a really good point.
Bravo.
Yes, Dan
it's classic.
Here's the last thing we're gonna do. This is Bubba the Love Sponge on some fucking weird show talking about how it ended for him at Sirius and Howard having him fired kind of on the DL, but pretending he didn't, having Sabian do it. And this is what Bubba says the reason was. And whether you believe him or not, I do believe a lot of this and believe the fact we just talked about how Howard is threatened by everybody.
I had more people attempting to call my show than Howard. Now, you can attribute that a little bit to maybe mornings versus afternoons. People in afternoon might be more likely to call than in the morning when they're first waking up. But, you know, one of the reasons why SiriusXM got rid of me is because I posed a threat to Howard.
Oh, really?
And if you watch the documentary, you know, my agent.
So I guess Bubba has a documentary coming out. And it sounds like it's a lot of inside dirt we don't know that they're revealing. I'm looking forward to that shit. I don't know where it is or where we can find it. Or...
The threat of the NDAs is just evaporating into the air these days.
This is way past the statute of limitations with him. And he just talked about they know the caller numbers in the beginning that we just brought up before. So they're paying attention to the caller stuff, and Howard doesn't have.
You know, my agent says, you know, why would Howard want me on his channel for pennies on the dollar? Because Howard's manager, Don Buchwald, who's now dead, told Tim Sabian, who was the president of Howard's channels, when they were getting rid of me, they're like, listen, management at SiriusXM is going to use Bubba against us in negotiation. Why can we?
What he's saying is, if I could just translate it, and he's doing a good job. I just want to. His show is ambitious. It's younger in the afternoon. He gets paid $300,000 for his whole show,
right?
And he's doing it 5 days a week. And there's passion. He's making Howard look bad. You know, even though he doesn't quite get the listeners Howard gets, it makes Howard look terrible that he is off all the time and he gets paid what he gets paid. Right. We have to get him so the fans don't pay attention that Bubba's actually delivering something here. So let's dump him. So no one knows.
Right.
Out of sight, out of mind that somebody else is doing a better show.
Absolutely.
Why do we have to pay Howard $100 million when we can pay Bubba $5 million and get nearly the same audience? So that's why I got offed from SiriusXM. That's a lot of people don't know that, and I've not told that story anywhere. But you know, I have validation through the guy Tim Sabian, who ran the channels, who was the program director of Howard 100 and 101, and was part of getting me fired. And that was one of the reasons why they fired me.
Isn't that crazy?
That's insane. Wow.
And that's just, I mean, that's like Buchwald is to blame like for so many things, but it's also so toxic. We have paying you have paying subscribers. And this is Howard playing those Buchwald games that you're not giving a product. You told the fans, I'm going to program 2 channels. And this is what he does. His ego, his bitterness, his narcissism, his greed just kills the entire platform. But you have people paying for this shit. It's not like this is free. People demand and you're off. He's off 70-80% of the year.
Yeah.
And still killing these shows that are ambitious, that want to do it and bring it.
Do you remember when we listened to Howard after the Andy Cohen bit, like his first show back? He mentioned Bubba, like he mentioned he talked to Bubba on the phone.
I don't believe they spoke. I believe that was a lie.
Okay, interesting.
I don't know. I think he lies about everything. Why would that be any different? And why would this? You really think he's confiding in Bubba? What an elitist fuckwad he is.
But I just wonder, like, why bring him up in that case? You know, I mean, I
don't to make him look like a regular guy that he actually speaks to people that aren't George Clooney.
Right.
I don't know. He lies about so much. I don't know.
Because I just wonder, like, does his audience even know who Bubba is at this point?
Yeah, I think so. I think he was around long enough.
Fair enough.
I think so. Chubby Pickle says, Arm just kicked it with the Dark Journey from the UN. Oh, wow. Dick Slater. I remember him. That's the Mid-South, right? The Missing Link was crazy. That was one of the scariest fucking wrestlers ever. The Missing Link, if you get a chance, Bond, look that motherfucker up. That is one of the scariest wrestlers ever. Holy shit. So thank you, Tamara. 5 coffees. 5 coffees from Tamara. Tamfran loves her fucking... We love Tamara just like we love black coffee, right, guys?
Yeah.
How does that song go by, was it Squeeze? Stain on my notebook meant nothing to me. Oh, now she's gone. And I'm out with a friend, lips full of passion. Ooh, coffee and Tamara in bed. All right, guys. That should do it. Anything on the way out, guys? Everyone, I want to thank everyone. Like and subscribe, please. Right now. Right effing now. Like and subscribe. Parts unknown.
John, do you want to do Weintraub tomorrow?
Yeah, we could do it another day if you don't.
No, tomorrow's great if you want to do one Pacific.
We're just gonna do like a quick Weintraub for the title of it is whose choice is it anyway? About teen pregnancy and abortion clinics in high school, which is a huge issue for all of us. a very, very like depths in the episode for maybe 2.5 minutes. It is a Blowfish centric episode. In fact,
really,
yeah. The hot boys, try to get Blowfish laid while he's still married to Natalie Mindy Cohen from Facts of Life to feed his ego because he thinks his life is over and then he'll never get laid again.
Oh my God.
No, I'm not on a case. I'm looking for a kid who blows up toilet bowls.
That's the finale of season 2. School's out.
I remember that one.
I can't believe Bond. What? God, why did you use that? That's so funny.
You said Blowfish, so blowing.
Yeah, but it's not even
blacks, Jews, Hispanics, whatever. And people.
I'm blowing this guy on the air every single day, practically.
Thank you, Sky Spectre. Thank you, everyone. I love you all. I really do. Thank you for the Lexapro fun. I am on 20 milligrams now. It seems to be going all right. I feel like I have a little more energy than I had 2 weeks ago. Truly. Yeah. We're gonna do the Patreon's coming out, the Deepening Patreon, 21 Arm Street, episode 5 of season 3.
And check out the dual 90210 episodes. I did one and Sarah did one.
Yeah, it's 5.5 hours.
Oh my.
Yeah, 5 but Bond's gonna have a lot of drops from that. All right, I guess on the way out, I'll sing this just to rest in peace, Alexander Pierce, a.k.a. Robert Redford. Memories, lights the corners of my mind, misty watercolored memories of the way we were.
Terrific night. Great night of bowling, by the way.
Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.
We can also see him in the background of another picture. That's Howard Stern on the far right, along with Robin Leach from Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous, and Epstein is behind them at the wedding, almost seeming to be photobombing them. We also...
Howard Stern is a name I haven't heard. I used to do a show, we used to have fun, but I haven't heard that name in a long time. What happened? He got terminated?
Yeah, they're going to separate ways because I think what they're offering salary-wise is real low to what he's getting.
You know, when he...